And one, hello.
Hello.
I start.
Alright.
Hello.
Hello, and welcome to the second part
Hello.
or second episode of Syklos Origins.
Ooh.
If you missed the last part, go do that because this is Well, if you missed the last part, go see that because this is a continuation. Although you can honestly stand to sit here and listen along because, well, we are about to bear witness to the next part of a journey between three friends and someone who will presumably take them to the city. But what happened last time? I will get to do that.
We be going to the city life now.
Whoa.
Last time in Syklos Origins, we got to meet a couple of individuals. Those being the Halfling wizard, Eris Wildheart, the daughter of a lumber family who works as a prominent business in the town or in the village of Loxford.
Tis me.
Alongside her are two other individuals living underneath the same roof. While not blood-tied family, they are treated as pretty much the same. We have the quiet but pretty curious Pandora. I just like that pronunciation of it.
Yep, Pandora.
The Tiefling Warlock with a floating skull familiar, and hot-headed, literally, mixed race barbarian Goliath, soul Eterna. With the help of a friendly druid that they come across from a favor thrust upon them by Eris's father and consequently the village's mayor, they got to tag along in a small reconnaissance adventure into the woods to the east of their small village home, and got to find a peculiar sight. That being the sighting of a new, chasm that has formed and cracked, or that has formed from a crack in the ground beneath them, leading to this invasion of insectile-like creatures called fire beetles that were about to cause an invasive. I guess it's just invasion would be the right word. Yep, they were about to become an invasive species to the natural habitat until, they were stopped by, the sudden efforts of our little band of heroes.
Yeah, she murdered them.
Now, we come back to them. A month later in time, as having prepared themselves, they were invited as, I keep saying presumably a lot. I need to stop making a habit of saying the same word over and over again. It's a
repetition. Yeah.
It's an English
I get
thing.
it a lot.
Fair. Yep.
To accompany a grove of the druid. A grove of the druid. A druid grove.
Grove
My
of the
brain is still
druid.
on reading fanfiction. It was a pretty good one. I need to get it back on D&D. A druid of the grove named Kynes, this elven man who we learned to have been formerly a part of the noble houses of the land of Eladovia, who is apparently on a mission to reach Lumeria, the City of Light, the Kingdom of Fion's capital city, to attend a summit of the other faiths in preparation of the coronation of a new king. Seeing that the party is both capable as protectors as well as just individuals he feels comfortable around in this foreign land, the party has done their duties, said most of what they needed to say to who they need to say goodbye to, and we joined them right now as the day is still young, and the town, most of the town who likes you all, comes to see you off as you are all currently gathered within the village's entrance, ready to depart. Okay, let's switch you all here.
Hopefully this doesn't fuck up my mic as I move the arm.
Okay, there you are. You see before you wagon that has been prepared, horse drawn and all. Kind look on it, and with a friendly look as he's probably already befriended the horse. Coming to see you off are, of course, well, the Halfling family of the Wildhearts, as well as two individuals you've come to know as well. Representing the mayoral house is Varys Nimbletop, Merrick Nimbletop's beloved wife, and a friend of yours, family friend of yours, Veralda, who, while you may have encouraged her to join the city for you, she is still running a business here, so she is looking upon you with bittersweet eyes.
Aww.
Okay.
Man.
Kynes has already thanked the representatives who has been with you and goes to check up on this horse, make sure that things are tied and such. You all have a moment to say some final things before you head on this probably week or weeks long journey.
You sure you don't want to come? Veralda.
Yeah. You just read my mind.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, same.
I'll have an opportunity next time. It was too sudden anyways. It was too sudden anyways.
Well, then I'll give a recommendation to every man I meet.
Oh, come on.
We'll be sure to bring back souvenirs.
Maybe we can bring you back a man too.
That's her souvenir. A man.
Man.
Her man, dude, souvenir. Man,
She is concerned of the fact of the. She is concerned whether or not you mean a willing one or an unwilling one.
Who knows?
We'll see
What's
when
the
we get home.
difference?
Yeah.
Faltron just looks upon you all as you are a rare breed of people who are actually leaving the village. Not permanently, but still.
Hope you won't miss our troubles once we're away.
I'm gonna throw up.
Faltron, your father, just waves you off, his axe still in hand, as if he plans to just get back to work once this is all over. It's all right. Okay, say words properly, Violet. Joe's been doing well training up.
Take your time.
We'll be fine without you all. Just promise to come back.
We will. Definitely.
Of course.
No one can cut a tree like me. Oh,
Joe's been doing well.
they're doing well.
Cutting trees.
What troll can do.
But not as well as you, apparently.
Well, no one can.
Well, you're tall, that's why.
Definitely doesn't have a flare.
Was that a joke?
You could take it.
You just make a joke. Is that what that was?
It would be
It was
called a pun,
unintentional.
dear.
Oh. I wanna slap you.
What? Where are you slapping me?
Why are you slapping her?
I'm
Hey.
not. I said I feel like I wanna slap you.
What? Why?
Puns are a slappable offense. That's why.
I didn't even mean it.
You mean everything you say.
Not all the time.
But I feel like if I slapped you, your head would come off your shoulders, so I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, probably. Anyway.
Eris, slap her for me.
What?
Don't.
Eris just feels like Pandora looking at her menacingly, and she's just like, yeah, nah.
Fine. Oh well. Maybe you can kick her shins. I doubt you could reach her face anyway.
What?
Really? I'm not doing that.
as you all are engaging in your final conversations, a couple people walk up to give you one last, well, a few last
Hug,
bits of goodbyes as well.
hug,
Eglantine,
hug,
first
hug,
of all,
hug,
moves
hug,
forward
hug,
to
hug,
give you
hug.
all a little thing wrapped in this
Oh,
wrapped in this what would we call it? It's not a wallet, but like leather straps folded into what looks like a wallet. Basically the same thing. And she just hands it to who's the most responsible one here.
It's so.
Gives it to Pandora.
Makes sense.
allowance, some allowance.
She's just gonna spend it all on
No.
spells and stuff.
And you feel this pouch of coin drop to you, and once it drops to your hand, you actually are a bit surprised as it feels a bit light, like only a couple coins. And then she she addresses all of you here and like, oh, this is just well, the place you're headed to, Lumeria, it has a special thing among them, and they have a special thing among them, and well, you're encouraged to like open it, see it.
Okay, I'm open it.
I'm
I'm
trying
making sure the other two see.
trying to peek up
And
see
what you
it
see
is.
in the wallet are 10 platinum coins.
Oh wow.
Oh no!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, those are shiny.
Are you sure we should have this? I mean, that's a bit much, don't you think?
Well, you will be there for a bit, presumably, and well, a thing within Lumeria, especially if you're going to be within the central parts of the city. A lot of the high-end places there typically ask you for not just gold, but these coins. They are you are aware of the value of a platinum coin, but it seems it's more. She's trying to imply that it's more common to see, especially in the more like high-end places, as she said, exchanges with platinum rather than just gold. You can get your other funds exchanged in probably I guess what would be a trade center there somewhere, but yeah, here's just something to start you out. Don't go spending it all in one place.
But I don't even know if we're gonna go to some high-end places.
Yeah, this is so fancy for one.
I think I wouldn't want to use this. I think you guys need it more.
Well, if you happen to not use them all, consider it as part of your savings then.
Maybe we can
Okay.
get into that fancy magic school.
Cool.
10
I think that
platinum is 100 gold.
I don't think that's enough.
And I guess that is my cue to say that, yes, it is. Do keep track of your coins as what you got them, and don't auto-convert them.
Yeah. So that's 10 pet. Jesus Christ.
One platinum
However,
is
divide
worth
that is
how
up to
many
you.
gold again?
10.
10, so
gold,
it's 100. We had 100.
3 gold
Okay.
each, and Silkpaw gets 1.
Oh,
There
that's
you go.
10 platinum. Cool.
Well, we're gonna trust you to hold on to that.
Don't worry. You could trust me.
Buy food with it, and buy like a new book or something.
I don't think that would even budge this. She shakes the coin a bit.
You're gonna buy a really expensive book
Why would I?
because you knowledge hoarder.
Simple books have the same knowledge.
I said expensive books, not regular books. Regular books are like for normal people. You're not normal. You get them big books.
Well, we'll see.
Okay.
And one more thing is that specifically walking up to you, Eris, is Varys over here.
Oh?
And she turns to look at you. If you don't mind, I know this is a bit last minute, but I would like to ask, this is more from, you should not, you don't have to treat this as official business. Call it, a favor for family, so.
Family favor.
And she hands you what looks like, I guess something that would be a bit foreign to you, but for the players what looks like a poster of some kind of performing group.
Ooh.
Oh.
And one other thing underneath it, which she pans over to you. Taking a look at this poster, you see designs and colors that signify it to be some sort of a dance troupe. Within, some sort of a dance troupe. You see multiple figures in various poses on the front cover of it, and you see it essentially is an advertisement to a dance troupe within the city, which I guess I should have named, but I haven't. But yeah, we'll deal with that later.
Yeah.
Within the city?
It's basically an advertisement that says that they are a troupe that's about to perform within Lumeria as part of the celebratory events of the coronation. And Varys hands you the thing that was placed underneath. It seems to be a sealed letter.
Huh?
Ooh. What's this for?
Since you'll be in the city and all, I thought that you would be able to possibly come into contact. And she shows you this. She shows you this poster of the troupe, and her hands point to one specific member of it. You take a look and see someone that seems to be a woman with short, grayish or silver hair that goes above her shoulders, kind of like what Eris is styling right now. And just says that if you ever get to meet this one, please give her this. And she looks at the letter, and she hands you the letter. And from what you can tell based on how she's like talking to you and acting, it's some kind of look of admiration or some kind. Unless you ask further, that's what you get. Yeah.
Who's she?
Oh. She says like, well, I suppose that would make sense. No matter. Just you'll come to recognize her. Call to her by the name of Trifoli. If you don't, if you.
Oh,
Double F?
Yeah.
that sounds like a food.
Trifoli.
I think you're thinking about truffles.
Yeah, truffles. Trifoli, huh? Okay.
She kind of like giggles a bit at you mentioning the name.
God, this girl freaking dushing and kicking and twirling her hair and all of it.
What's this woman up to, man?
You can give me an insight.
Yes,
I
please.
shall
I want
insight.
you so much.
This is curious. Oh god, I have a +1. Not that
I
great.
have -2.
Oh, insightless.
14.
You're all so unwise.
Oh, my phone.
Oh, wait.
Falling off my
Oh.
chair?
Phone,
Table.
please. 1d20. 20 -2.
Trifoli.
3. A 1.
my God.
Not even 3. It's a
That's so
1.
bad. No, I will never
I
know.
still love how I'm wiser than you.
Oh my
That's
God.
amazing.
Is Soul rolling or is it just these two?
The soul's not rolling.
Okay, well, like I said, Eris, you get a read on her, and that is she kind of has this look of melancholy with her, like it's as
Oh.
if it's based on the poster. This figure named Trifoli seems to be someone much younger than her, and it's almost like she's asking you to reach out to a long distant friend or something. Like that's the look she seems to have. She's asking you to deliver a message to presumably someone who's far away.
Oh, okay.
When you said the name though, Trifoli, she said "oh" and giggled and say, "I suppose that makes sense." She seems to have a bit of mischief in that tone, but she kind of laughs it specifically at your expense, but she doesn't elaborate further on that.
Okay.
Well, this is not something I see from you every day, Auntie.
Giggling and shit.
I just forgot that you wouldn't have known. Anyway, so it'll all make sense should you two meet. I just that she'll be able to recognize you.
Okay.
Okay.
She kinda tilts her head. In a space. Well, I guess I know who I'm looking for in the city.
Maybe we can grab her and bring her back here.
I don't think whoever's
Or
in
we could
charge of
invite
that
their
dance group.
performance here. We don't know.
Oh, true.
I mean, yeah, but like that could work. Yeah. But actually, no, that'd be a good. That's a good idea.
This town needs some entertainment once in a while.
You
Aren't we
can
entertaining?
look, yeah, you can look closer to the poster and see like bits of details of it. You see this dance troupe, which I forgot to name, and I can't really confirm it right now because they are kind of a little bit important. But you gather some information based on the words that are inscribed there, like the fact that, well, I suppose, sure. Hey, Eris, why don't you use the study action?
Oh.
Specifically, investigation.
Whoa.
Hey, yo.
Fancy words.
Fancy words.
Specifically because you have a second level feature related to the study action now.
Yeah, let me read that one. Advantage, okay.
I could range and get good at that.
Why am I looking at the spell section?
It's your abilities. It's your second level scholar feature.
It's academic.
Read it out. Academic.
You have advantage on any intelligence check you make as part of the study action.
So you just have advantage on this.
Which is a +3. Come on. Got advantage. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
You take a look at the poster for this dance troupe and get the message behind their, well, advertisement essentially. You can see them as performers of, well, history of some, or performers of history, specifically those of tales regarding people. Heroic figures that are prominently not of the 12 champions, but they are, well, important figures that are, well, meant to be, that they try to chronicle the stories of, whether that's people pre-Rupture or post-Rupture.
Oh.
They are essentially highlighting the stories of people, of important people lost to time. And, well, based on what the poster says, they are, well, to meet and perform within the city as part of its many festivities, one of which being the Summit of Fates, which you already know. Seems it's gonna be a lively time within well, when you arrive, as what you already know of these two events. And you are handed this sealed letter, which you are instructed, or as a favor, to find and give to this Trifoli, which kind of puts a little bit of pressure on you because she's presumably the star performer.
Oh, star performer.
Yeah, she's featured prominently as one of the main figures within the poster, so probably one of the lead performers. So that's what you get.
I'll take note of this. She scribbles the name on her spellbook just so I won't forget.
I mean, it's right in the poster, though. Oh, is it?
Is it on the poster?
Yep, it should be.
Okay, so I don't need to write it down.
Yep. Yeah, it's just single names like Trifoli and other names like like Trifoli and Faram. Yeah,
cool.
She'll just neatly fold it and put it like on her satchel.
Faram's my favorite performer.
Yeah, we don't really know these people because, well, they don't seem to come here.
Yep. Well, now they might after we see them.
We could just like stuff them in a really big bag and drag them back here too.
I think that's called kidnapping. So.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yep.
That's the desperate plan, though. That's the last one in our plan. So.
Kidnapping would insinuate they didn't want it to happen.
Do you want to ask permission before you kidnap?
I mean, that's the ideal plan.
Then that's not kidnapping, then.
Let me do that.
See, it's not kidnapping.
Yeah, if you're wondering, Snow, how I get rid of those other symbols, is Control-Alt-T. You can get rid of them in full screen.
Oh, okay. Control-Alt.
Oh, what time is it?
Permission.
Yeah, like so that's not kidnapping.
Yeah. Like we can say it's already like at Yeah, I guess it would be like, it would be like a few hours after breakfast. Yeah, you are encouraged to head early so that you can get far enough on the road to camp out and such.
Alright. We'll talk about this later on the road. We need to get going.
As Kind seems to already have been befriended this horse and has hopped on.
Well, who's going first?
Man, I'll do it.
I call shotgun.
Just in case. No. I'll pick you up and throw you.
No, you're too big.
I'm gonna go and take shotgun. And if she tries anything, I'm gonna grapple Pandora.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, as you all get settled in your positions on the carriage, you are
just waving back at them. Don't miss it too much.
I'm gonna shout to Soren, take care of mine, Pa, for us.
Don't miss it too much.
Do nothing. If I come back and the house is gone, I'm blaming you.
like semicolon P wave.
Take care, don't miss it too much. I'll make sure these two get...
Just quietly waves. Verelda still has that smile on her face.
Curious.
Bitch, you could have just came with us.
Yeah. That's chance.
No.
She's too focused on her work, sadly.
Married to her work SMH.
SMH. How can you be a simp but also be a work simp? Making no goddamn sense.
And well, eventually, you all start to leave your little rural village and into the wider world. As you manage to see eventually your small town gates get smaller and smaller as you start walking out into the wider expanse of Fion's grassland. And I can show you and I can do this now. As we have now left the village of Loxford, which was placed over here and is meant to be represented by that. You all exit, and in the few moments you have as you all come to leave eventually from the path leading to the village and onto the wider road, you start to feel yourself surrounded by the wide expanse, as Fion is a place of lush flats and wide rolling hills. The expanse of the world starts to open up to you all as you start to see much further than you ever have. Not surrounded by trees anymore, you gain this view of wide open freedom as air cools around you, and you see various herds of animals just grazing upon the open fields. I'm
doing the thing where I peek out from the car.
Your destination is the capital city, and I can show you this. You are now on the open field, and this doesn't want to cooperate. Here you are.
Hey.
Yes, that's actually a carriage.
Oh my god.
As Kind drives you all, how are you feeling? Talk to each other now.
Yeah.
Have you ever been this far out before? Eris is doing she's leaning out the cart, standing almost like she's gonna fall, but she doesn't.
I expected it to be a lot bigger.
It is kind of big.
Yeah, but it's not as big as I thought it was.
Well, maybe you can't see everything, right?
Over there, you can see there's a tree.
Yeah, but that's not even the horizon yet.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
We just started leaving, so we might see even more.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hope we finally got out of there. We're out here now.
I'm gonna take
Not every day we get a chance like this.
You take Eka and what?
What the fuck are you gonna do with my skull? No! No, I'm a wrestle. No. I'm gonna wrestle your fucking hand.
So Pa's gonna try and catch Eka if she does throw at Eka.
Ekka can fly, right?
Yep, Ekka
Yeah.
has like 40-foot fly
But I don't
speed.
fucking care. Don't
He'll
throw
be
them.
fine. I'm
Don't throw
gonna throw
them.
him anyway.
So
No.
your paw is preparing to fetch.
Don't fetch him either.
Yeah, cat
I
fast.
finally get to use this music.
Yay.
Oh, there he goes.
No.
Hey, you can't just do that,
Oh,
Soul.
no, you're not spinning.
Wow, he can fly, right? Look at him. He floating and shit.
He's a
He
friend.
didn't like it though. No.
How do you know? Yeah, I could throw you too if you're jealous.
No, we're
Keep
not starting that
talking.
here.
Zeka, okay. I'm gonna ask him. You good?
Discombobulated. But
Ugh.
yes.
How's your
I'm
paw doing right
sorry.
now?
What's what?
What's your
What's
paw
who?
doing?
Silpaw right now is like looking to the side of this carriage and like almost like curious to jump but sees the ground is moving.
Like,
I got dog.
no wonder.
What you wonder now?
Don't you try thinking of flying Silpaw.
Kinds of still eyes on the road driving this horse.
Listen, he can fly too.
You can't just throw them. That's kind of mean. Rude.
Not really.
Yes, it is.
He wants to be thrown. I don't.
I don't think so.
She's just assuming. She
She's
doesn't
just
know what
she's
the
just
fuck he looks
sightseeing.
like right now.
Yeah, she's just looking.
That face,
Mhm.
she's gonna poke Stillpaw's head. That face is one that wants to be tossed. It's this one, she's gonna poke Eris's head.
Hey,
Nah, I don't.
But you can't fly, so I'm not gonna throw you.
I mean, she
can't
looks
just
like she
throw her
wanna.
either.
Yeah, if she wanna, she would have done it by now.
What?
We've done
Nope.
just yeah, toss herself out the carriage.
What, me?
Well, maybe she needs to help her.
Not
hand.
you. Not you.
Uh-oh.
You can't.
Like, I've told you that. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, don't jump out. Not you.
Well, I wasn't planning
I
on
could
it.
do it and I'd be fine. You're all just small.
Hmm. You look upon you, and as you see this wide open fields on your like left side of the carriage, anyone who turns their sights to the right would start to see this looming range of mountains. That would cast a shadow on you if the sun wasn't on the other side. You would know them to be the Ouroboros Mountains, the long range that encircle the whole that encircle the mass of water in the center of the continent known as the Caldera. They are you've seen them from your village, but now that you are past the tree line, you can observe them in full view.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We're
They're
not
much
as
more
big as I
bigger.
thought they were. I could just pick them up.
No,
Look at 'em.
I can't.
Shut up. You don't know nothing.
I don't think this
Yeah.
I
is
know a thing or
possible.
two.
Nah, I don't think it is. I could, if nothing's impossible if you try hard enough.
I
I bet I
guess
could pick up this carriage with all of you in it right now.
you probably can.
So that would
Probably.
work. We don't need no horse. I could be the horse.
Then why aren't you pulling the carriage?
Don't
Because
tempt
the
her.
horse looks happy doing it. That is, that is a good idea. You know what? Let's play a game.
Fine.
I'm gonna say a word, and you gotta guess what I'm thinking about.
Huh?
Alright.
Okay.
Seems alright.
Blue.
The sky.
Wrong. It was your hair.
Is
Wait,
mine.
I should have waited. for Eterna. Sorry, another one.
Yeah,
Green.
adjust the music. Hold on.
Grass.
Wait, I'm adjusting the music.
Green.
Green?
Grass.
Green.
Grass?
Yeah.
Is it
Grass?
trees?
Wrong. It's his hair.
Oh.
Guys.
Are you just looking at people's hair?
Hey, white.
Eris?
That's easy.
Come on, say your answer.
It's either my hair or your fur. I don't know what to call that. Shoulder
Wrong,
pads.
it's the clouds.
Oh,
That's so
come on.
You guys are bad at this game. Hey, one more. Gray.
Is it Silkpaw?
So pop
It's Eka.
is
Like-
like gray?
I guess they're
He
both
looks
gray.
gray.
Kind.
Mm,
Guess so.
You guys and your gray pets. Why couldn't you get something more vibrant, like a bird?
I don't know. Silkpaw just came to me like this.
I guess.
I don't know either. But
I guess
I'm not vibrant
Silkpaw's
enough.
kind of a bird. Okay, one more. Let's do one more. Purple.
What the heck's purple?
Is it Candy's eyes?
Her eyes purple.
It looks purple to me.
No, they are purple.
Yeah, pinkish purple.
Alright. What do you got, Panda?
Purple. Hair ties?
Oh my god, you got it right. Those little
No.
things.
Yo.
Why are they purple?
To match my eyes.
That's a good answer. Alright, one more. This is the last one for real.
Fine.
Red.
Your clothes, or you, in general.
That's a lot of red.
There's not, if you look, there's not actually a lot of red on me. This is more of like a burn. Amber. I would just say that.
Once again, she knows these words.
How do you know these words?
You know the words, she
She
just
reads
doesn't
too
know
much.
how to say them.
She reads but does not understand.
Yeah, it's one of those kids.
Soul has photographic memory despite not being the most intelligent.
Actually, I guess my little dangle here is red. She's gonna like poke the thing.
Yeah, those are
If
red.
it's not, if it's not
That's
you,
not-
is it Eris's eyes?
Yeah, it was her eye.
Oh.
Hey, your turn. Go ahead. It's your turn. If you don't participate, I'm gonna not do nothing.
Cool. Who are you talking to?
Wow.
Both of you.
Or you want to go first?
I'm thinking. Okay, this one's easy. What about...
Oh, she's thinking hard about this one.
Yeah, must be hard.
There are so many obvious colors here, but I'm looking.
Oh, she's still thinking.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it would be
I know.
this. It would be this.
Yep.
Jesus.
What about...
This.
Is that yellow? I'm gonna say yellowish
There.
orange. I assume that's yellow orange.
Soul's hair?
You're close. That looks more like a reddish orange to me.
This, she's gonna point to the outside of her eyes.
Yep.
Like the part that's more yellow.
Oh.
Ah.
I see it.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Alright. Another one?
How about pink?
Is it those little potion things that she got?
No, not those.
Whatever those are. What even are those?
Fruit juice.
Fruit juice? Why do you keep them in little containers like that? And why don't you ever drink them? They've just
I
been in
drink
there
them.
forever.
I drink
So
them
you
just
just-
Decoration.
You just refill them?
Yeah.
I've never seen them empty before.
Cause she
Yeah.
always fills them.
You know what? Drink it right now. I don't believe you. That's just like years old at this point. Drink them right now.
Yeah, she snatches one, pop the cork out, then drinks it like a shot thing, like a fruit shot.
I'm gonna look at her face to see if she like retches or anything.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah.
Do you have a lot of those in there?
Oh, I'll believe you.
Kinda. A bit, yeah.
There you go. Hi, Decker.
Wait, aren't Silkpaw's eyes pink?
Wait, are they?
They're more
No, they're
purple.
purple.
You're close.
Hmm.
It's on Silkpaw, but not her eyes.
Is it my gem thingy? It kind of tangles the thing in the
Looks
section
like a
in your
D20.
arm.
Nope. It's on
Aw.
Silkpaw. Just go look closer on her.
Is it their collar?
Silkpaw.
She doesn't have a
Does
collar.
she even have a collar? Oh.
You see
Is
Silkpaw.
it the beams?
Oh, it's a bee.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mm.
It's the beads.
Mm.
You see Silkpaw just show their toe
Oh.
beads.
Why are they called
Squish.
beams?
I don't know.
They look like
They look like beans.
Not
They-
really. Like if I put them in water, do they sprout?
that's not. They look like not.
Oh, I don't know.
Silkpaw
Why do you
just...
have wings?
What?
Why do you have wings?
Why do you
Silkpaw
have
looks
wings?
at you just like tilt head.
Why do you have
I don't
wings,
have
Silkpaw?
Freya here. So
Well, I guess it's just you.
she's a weird ass cat. That's why.
Hey, don't call her that.
That's how mean.
Stinky little cat.
She ain't
Smelly.
stinky.
Ugly.
Hey, she's not ugly.
Is Silkpaw thinking
No,
anything?
ugly she's not. But she's a stinky little man.
That's a girl.
Stinky little beast. Shush.
Silkpaw, thoughts in your mind for me to be this way.
What?
Stinky.
What? You cut off for me.
Stinky little thing.
Because you liked for me to be this way.
Oh?
Wow.
Yeah, really?
Are you saying that out loud?
She's talking to Silkpaw.
Alright. Also mental, right?
Ekka's also a stinky little bastard.
I
No,
guess I
he's
did
not.
thought of something with wings, and I guess I like cats, so you kind of mixed in between.
Ekka is a goddamn zombie. Yes, he's smelly.
He's not a zombie, he's a skeleton.
Zombies
go.
are just naked skeletons. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, so they don't.
So,
they aren't
so
rotting.
he is. Yeah, but he's still a zombie.
No,
Can
zombies
something
and
be
skeletons are
naked
different.
while being just a head?
I don't think. I don't
Because-
think so.
Oh,
Because
okay,
being
so-
naked is generally being absent of clothing below the head.
Yeah. I don't think.
Whose head is that anyway? Whose head did you steal?
I look at Echo. Who is it?
I am
Whose
a
head
manifestation.
Are you?
I am.
Yeah.
My form is malleable. I took this form because. Well, it doesn't really answer.
Yeah. Alright. Alright.
Pandora just out here stealing people's faces. I
So
can't.
Pos-
No, I. No,
Silkpaw is gonna try and play with Echo.
Meow meow.
Wow.
I want to throw him again.
Don't.
He's like a little ball. He fits perfectly in my hand.
He doesn't
like I could-
mind.
How the hell do you ask consent from something that can't talk?
He can't talk. Just through me.
Yeah, same with
Oh.
Silkpaw.
So you speak cat and you speak dead people. Okay, got it.
No. It's just. It's kind of like
The
speaking
connection.
into my head. Yeah. Connection.
So you're crazy. Okay, you're hearing voices now.
So. What?
I mean, she's
I am
not wrong.
You. Your voice.
We're not acting crazy. They are actually talking to us.
Yeah, Silkpaw can
That's what
try
she
and
said.
emote
How
to you
do
what
you-
she's saying, and I can translate it to you.
Is there
same
any?
here.
How do you know? You don't know if they're actually speaking to you. You could just be batshit insane. Really,
No, I'm pretty
crazy.
sure. I'm pretty sure that he's
I'm the
talking.
only
They're talking to me.
sane one. Yeah,
No, you're not.
that's what crazy people say.
You're crazy.
I'm sane.
No, you're not.
The most normal one here. I'm the most normal one here. I don't got skeleton or bird cat following me around.
Your hair is on fire.
Your face is on fire.
You say my face looks hot?
Damn, so.
She's gonna stare at your face for a bit, just thinking. I'll give it. It's mediocre.
Damn.
I'm more
It's
than
a good
mediocre.
face. It's a good face, but too many spots. You need more stripes.
I think the spots look better on her.
I mean, like, if you had the spots, Eris, then it'd be weird. But, like, I've seen her with the spots. Can you change your spots? Like, can you just, like, move them around?
You know that I can.
What are you, a
I
chameleon?
am the spot.
I don't know that. Like,
Can you
We've been
move?
living we've been living with each other for a long time. I think you would know if I could do something or not.
Kind has lines.
yeah, I am.
You guys have these facial features and, well,
You got a
You got-
bandage.
That
on your
permanent
face.
cut on your face.
That's called a scar. I
It
think
never
that's called a
heals.
scar.
it's just there, the bandage.
Like,
The pretty
I can,
recent
like-
one.
if I get angry, my lines kind of move. It's more like they get set on fire. That's it.
Well, the only lines I see on my face are when I trip and fall and hurt myself.
That's because you're clumsy. I guess those technically move. You'll have one in the center of
move
your
away.
head and the next to the next day. Yeah, they go away. Anyway, you do have nice eyes, Pandora, but that's about all you got going for you.
Yeah, I'll take it.
A lot of Candy is nice. Her hair,
roll
her
a deception
horns, her eyes.
Oh, that's enough. No more of this.
As you all are talking about fire and lines, Kynes does actually turn around to like face you all and just ask, "Oh, and I'm pretty sure you all already are familiar with this, but
Wait a minute.
while your friend Soul over there will not necessarily get
doing?
into trouble within the city by being her own, any display of her primal fire will likely catch some attention."
So no getting angry, or at least trying to.
Yeah, just keep that flame under control. We'll help you.
Also, what's with the roll? Oh, Pandora is. Let me see my inside. I don't know.
Kynes will also say, if you also just stick next to me, I can provide a suitable explanation for this. It's they'll be more likely to pardon you if you are accompanied by someone of the grove.
Okay.
Sounds good to
Well,
me.
I'll try my
Sounds like a
best
good idea.
to not get too angry at anything, to not smack stuff
We'll
with fire.
be there to handle it for you, so you won't have to burst in a flame.
If I usually do that for X and no. I remember I couldn't open the peanut butter. Does peanut butter exist?
Like
It's not
an
peanut,
early
it's
version
peanut.
enough, yeah.
It's peanut.
It's not something that takes a lot to make.
I couldn't open the peanut butter jar and I got angry and I broke it.
Well, at least you. I mean, you get angry,
I got it open though.
One way or
Did you
another.
burn the jar?
I opened it. It broke.
Could you close it?
No.
Get butter on your hands all over the place.
No. I don't. Why? I have a question, Pandora.
Yeah.
The spots are also on your horns,
Uh-huh.
but like did you always have horns? Like, or did they grow in with age? And
They
like,
grow
if they grew in with age, then did they like So, like, as they grew, did they form the spots, or did they fully grow and then the spots appear?
It kind of grew. Kind of grew with
Oh.
spots.
So they came in with the spots.
Yeah. It was small, but now they kind of just grew.
Did you always have spots, or was that like a thing that's always just kind of came with age as well?
It came when I was born, yes.
You remember when you were born?
No, I'm pretty.
Unpleasant.
No, I'm saying that ever since.
Oh, you had them since
remember.
birth.
Yes.
They were there for as long as you remember. I see. You don't remember you don't remember your birth.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think. Yeah.
Well, I think it's the same with you, Soul, with your stripes.
Yeah, they were always here. They weren't as bright though.
Yeah, we found you and you were almost nearly a flaming ball of just baby.
Baby.
Flaming ball of baby.
I was fired.
Fireball.
We had to put her in like a special space because when she cries, she sets things on fire.
Yeah, you nearly burned the house on fire when you cried as a kid.
Listen, that ain't my fault. Y'all know, well, listen, I don't know what I was doing when I was a little potato. That wasn't me. Well, it was me, but you know what I mean.
Well, you gave us some
Maybe
scorch
it
marks,
wasn't
that's
me.
for sure.
Maybe that little potato baby got switched out for me, and now I'm just a totally different person. I don't know.
You grew into a different person. That's how it works.
Maybe.
One way to get baby Soul to not act up is to like do the cat thing where you dip your fingertips in water and just splash splash. No,
God.
bad baby.
No, God. Traumatic experiences. Water.
Water doesn't hurt you.
Nah, it doesn't. It's just, ooh, water.
Well, we had to do it to
More
control
averse
your
to it,
fire
but you're
when you
not
were still a
in
baby.
pain from it.
Huh? I mean, like I have more control over it now. Like I
Yeah.
usually use it when it hits stuff.
Yeah.
Like if I was to go and punch someone, I can choose now when I want to set them on fire. And I probably won't because I don't feel like being executed. But
Yeah.
I'm too hot for most people to handle anyway.
Literally
Is that
and
fun?
figuratively.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Pa is gonna rest on Pandy's head again.
Aw.
Meow.
Yeah. Echo was just near and Pandora's head, whispering shit. I don't know what he's doing. He's just
I
talking.
kinda. Does baseball exist? I don't think baseball
No.
exists.
Probably not.
More
Is there?
archaic version of it.
I mean, catchball is pretty.
Catch
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah. I want to smack Echo with my axe and see how far he
Don't do
goes.
that.
Do that, please.
Also,
I'm not
Silk Pa will
gonna.
start gently kneading your hair.
Oh.
I said I want to. I didn't say I would.
Alright, then don't.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep it at the top.
Maybe I'll do one. Maybe I will one day when you're not looking. But for right now, no.
He'll let me know. They'll let me know.
Maybe not my axe though. I feel like I just cut him in half. Maybe I should just get like a really maybe I should smack him with a tree.
No, that's worse.
No, it's not. How is that worse?
That will hurt
A
them
tree is-
more.
Yeah, the tree is.
I mean, arguably, a tree will leave you in one piece when you get smacked with it. If
Yeah,
I
but
hit him with an axe,
You remember how strong you
probably
are?
not.
You could break
Also,
a
he's a-
rock if
he's
you
a-
throw it to a tree.
He's just a skull. He can still kind of like chip apart and stuff.
Man,
Yeah,
you
skulls
can
are-
bring them back,
skulls are
right? Like, it's
fragile.
not.
But yeah,
I
it
would
was just a
prefer to not
painful-
have my form demolished.
Yeah, they said they wouldn't like that.
Why does this? How does this? I just believe you're crazy.
Silkpaw's preferences. How can you not believe?
But like, Silkpaw is a cat. Cats exist. Skulls don't.
Skulls exist.
What do you think is the hard stuff that you feel underneath your skin then?
I mean, like flying skulls, not my skull. I've never seen a flying skull before, so he don't exist.
And neither did we see a flying cat before, so...
I've seen plenty of them. All of them were Silkpaw.
That doesn't count. Because Silkpaw's the only flying cat that we know.
Yeah.
Are you sure? How do you know that every time Silkpaw appears, it's not a different Silkpaw?
Because it's Silkpaw, look at him. Do you think there's another cat like him in the village? I don't think so.
No, but Eris could have like summoned a lot of them.
Only
Like
summon
maybe every time she like sends Silkpaw away, or like Silkpaw gets hurt and disappears, maybe it's a different Silkpaw in its place. Maybe it's not.
I don't think it's
maybe. I don't know. Tell me you're the magic mumbo jumbo knower.
Hey, I just read the book one time and Silkpaw appeared.
Yeah, I mean, when I summon Echobat...
Alright, so if I read the book, I will also get a flying cat. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I think it's
Let me see the book. I wanna get a fire cat. Let me see.
It's more complicated than that.
No, the cat doesn't sound complicated. I read a book, I get a cat.
How about you try
read
it
this
then?
book and see different ciphers of, magical spells, some of which are written in common, but you see these letters in a language that you don't actually know, and pretty sure Eris still doesn't know.
Continue shifting around, glowing.
It's like this textbook with notes written in between them, but they are clearly not of Eris's handwriting, but they're of a different language that I'm pretty sure none of you know.
Oh yeah, this had some writing before when I got it. Can't understand it though.
Yeah, I mean it's a spell book. Someone must have had it before you did.
Yeah.
Whoever wrote this has terrible handwriting.
I think you just don't understand it.
Well, anyway, she's gonna look around. Where the fuck's my cat?
Yeah, I told you it's not how it works.
I don't think it's working for you. Makes me wonder though how a spellbook like this ended up in our library. I'm hungry now.
Maybe the spellbook was put there by a bad guy.
Or it got donated by someone who knew magic.
I mean, why if someone aren't spellbooks like ultra super duper rare?
I mean, people can copy it. They can just use new version.
So if I write down all the stuff in this spellbook, I'll become a wizard.
I don't know. Well, I don't know how magic works fully yet, so I'm not sure.
I mean, some people.
Grab a piece of
This does pique the attention of Kai to just kind of ask. Well, I suppose that is something that I was curious on. Are you, by chance, Eris, actually registered that spellbook?
Wait, you registered?
What the hell does that mean?
Ah, so you aren't.
Well, we just found this from a bookshop, and
I
was curious, maybe since it's old, it might have some really good juicy tales. But then I read it, and boom, Silkpaw appeared. Guess it's magic.
I still don't understand how that didn't work for me. Is it because you're small? It's probably because you're small.
No, it's because I think some people are just more inclined to magic stuff.
Well, can't anyone be a wizard with enough time?
Yeah, but it takes a long while. That's why it's kind of weird that Eris just kind of poof.
So if I read the book for 2 days, I should become a wizard.
No, it takes normally for most people who want to learn, maybe a decade at least. 5 if you're lucky.
Excuse me?
5 if you're lucky.
You never had a background in the academy, and yet you learned to decipher a spellbook on your own. That is an impressive feat.
Well, I just kept reading it, and then slowly but surely I started to do some fancy spells. There's a name on it though, but I can't really understand the thing.
Wait, how'd you read it if you don't understand the language?
No, it's only the notes that I don't understand. Most of it is just written in regular letters.
Like if Eris is showing it to you now, to put it into perspective, it's like imagine like an academic textbook that's like a format that's meant to be universally easily read by anyone, and then in between like the paragraphs, like the margins, the borders, and like in between some diagrams, there are like of a different color pen written like some personal notes. Like this was clearly like an academic textbook of some kind that was like written in between with personal notes of someone else who wrote in a different language than common.
So basically, an English textbook, but it had like Filipino or Bisaya words.
Yes.
Yes,
I want that. I want it to be canon. I mean, look, I can do this one. She flips to a page, reads it, and then a floating hand appears. Mage hand.
So Eris cheated in magic.
I don't know.
I mean,
I just
technically,
read it. And here, talk to the hand. She says as she points the mage hand to you.
Do you also show Kynes this?
Smack the hand.
Yeah, he's looking over. Oh. Well, this one here says to flick with the wrist at a faster angle, and this one here says to flick the wrist at a 30-degree angle. He reads the unreadable note for you.
That's too specific. Why is it specific?
Oh, you can read it.
Well,
read it.
I mean, is it magic like?
Oh, it's simple Elvish.
Oh.
Do you think we know Elvish?
Well, that's kind of boring. I thought it was like some kind of like ultra monster speed, but it's Elvish.
No, it's the Elvish alphabet. It's well, I don't really know what else to say. It's Elvish.
What do the other notes say?
Oh well, kind of like pick a spell.
Mage armor.
Pick a spell, you know. Mage armor. He says. He reads the note like underneath the diagram that shows like a body or a more. In this magical armor, it just says here, make effective use of the time. Spell lasts approximately 8 hours.
Ooh. No wonder it lasted that long.
Whoever wrote these seemed to be a studious type, it seems. Experimented with the limits of these potential arcane spells.
Yeah. Then why'd you leave it a random village's library then? Seems like something important.
What if they forgot it? And then one day we're gonna run into this ultra powerful elf, necromancer, that's like, give me back my spell book, child. And then
she asks Kynes, can you find a name on it? I only know I can only read 2 letters of it.
A name on the front page?
Yeah.
Let's see here.
There's one.
He kind of stops holding the carriage for a bit and just well, these are too few letters for me to get an exact name of, but I suppose if I had to translate these to common alphabet, it would be and he will essentially, common would just be English, so he can read the first 2 letters, which seem to be the beginning of a name, like the beginning of a first name, and he'll say that these 2 equate to the letters A and Z.
A and Z?
Like capital A, Z, and then the rest is blurred out.
Oh god, is it Ozzy?
Ozzy?
No, it's just if it's gonna be written in like a notebook, it's like A, Z, and then the rest is like faded out.
Oh, okay.
Those are not accurate dots
Eris
to the letters I just typed in. Well, there could be many. There could be many people with those 2 beginning names. Any clues to the last name would have been more evident, as elven families typically are. Well, elven families are long established. The first name would not give you much.
Well, I guess we'll never know who this book belonged to before.
Maybe we will. We just gotta look for everyone in place whose name has A and Z in it.
That's a lot of people.
I think it would take a long time.
I mean, Z isn't that common of a name, right?
Well,
You'd be surprised.
Well, elven naming is quite different to what you would be used to. It would not be too uncommon for us.
Oh.
And as well, the day proceeds further. You ponder on this question. You come to realize that the script that's written in this book for you is apparently something of Elvish, which I guess may connect and tie into the fact you can put together that it is an old spellbook. So, well, if it's an Elven spellbook, you can probably put two and two together. That there is a likelihood that, despite how old it may have seemed when you picked it up, that they would, unless they were like
Still
really
alive.
old, that they were likely still alive. That gives you something. Though with not much to go on, it just seems like any old academic spellbook that was used by someone who speaks Elvish. Likely an elf, but even that you're not sure. Because, well, anyone else can just, who knows, maybe they just prefer to write in Elvish.
Yeah. I don't think we will ever find this person if they're still alive.
Yeah, we can find them.
I mean,
I believe in
what's the point,
us.
though? What's the point,
Then
though?
we
I
can
mean,
find them, and then we can tell them to teach Eris more magic.
Oh hey, look, Sol, there's a spell where I can make you a fire cat, but they won't move.
Huh?
It's just an image. If you'll read it, I'll make a flaming version of Silk Powered Minor Illusion.
Quack!
See?
Huh?
It can't move though.
Oh.
It says here in the spell that it's only an image.
I'm pretty sure I can actually do that. Yeah.
oh.
That's cool looking. Little fireman.
Yeah. But can it move? I don't think it can.
Nope.
Yep, it's minor illusion.
Yeah.
You can move it frame by frame.
It's an animatic of a cat.
It's a very slow loading.
Silk Paw will like fly down, try to paw it, and then when they paw it, it's just like
Oh, it's fucking dead.
Oh,
No,
it
it's not.
dispersed.
just disappeared.
Oh.
It's an illusion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. Ended up reading a lot of this book, and that's how I learned magic, I guess.
Yeah, that
I
is
mean,
still
you're doing it for your
impressive.
own.
Still, it would be potentially a slight concern if, well, considering how old the tome looks, it was likely created before the register was, so I'm not too sure how Fion's laws would go about claiming it if they ever were interested in it. You should be safe, but it's still best to be careful. Keep it within your person at all times.
Yeah, just lie to people.
Try
Okay.
it and I'll fucking smack them.
Just gotta make sure it's in my bag all the time.
Yeah, just don't tell them.
I will make sure nobody steals your precious magic book, Eris, I promise. And if they do, I'll smack them with my axe.
I think that will make the situation worse.
I mean, if it's a thief, is it really that bad? Nah, it ain't. Nah.
I
It'll be
mean,
fine.
it's just a
I can
thief,
smack
so-
them with the other side, the side that don't got the sharp bit on it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nah, I can just
Just don't
smack
kill
them hard
people.
and they fall over.
Yeah,
I don't plan on it. I can use the sharp side and not kill a person.
Oh, hey, since you are talking about it, I might as well tell you all this now. There is a slight change to non-lethal attacking now. They actually do fully lay out how it's possible now.
Oh,
Oh.
Any character who is capable of a melee attack, yes, melee attack, can do non-lethal hits.
Oh.
That includes now
spells?
melee spell attacks.
Let's
Ooh,
go!
nice.
I can inflict wounds non-lethally. Amazing.
You probably just like permanently get rid of their arm, but yeah,
Yeah,
they survive.
just with an
Third
arm.
level
Alright.
inflict wounds crit is gonna be non.
That does mean that range attacks now are lethal.
Yeah.
I mean, make
That's
sense for range
non-lethal,
attacks to be
baby.
lethal.
But yeah, now it does specifically state out that melee attacks of all kinds can be non-lethal.
If I shoot you with a bow, though, you're dead.
Yeah.
I
So
took
as
an
long
arrow
as
to
any
the knee and I
a spell
died.
says that it uses a melee spell attack, it can be non-lethal.
That's weird. Like spells like vampire touch, which like drain their life force.
Very touchy, yeah.
Yeah.
It make them weak. It make them like
unable
what's
to
the word?
move.
You're still it's
Chronically
it's like still
ill.
necrotic
Yeah,
make them
damage.
chronically ill.
So it's
They'll
like
make,
you're stealing their life force for yourself.
yeah, you make them chronically
know.
ill.
You'll likely just be able to like more precisely control it.
Yeah.
Man, if it's necrotic damage, though, I've got to make sure that they lose an arm or a face or something.
Yeah, it's necrotic, so.
Anyway. I am curious. I do got these smaller axes I stole from Pa. Then she takes these small, like, they're hand axes for, like, her. But, like, if Eris was to hold it, it would be a proper wood-cutting axe. Can you guys hold these? I tried with a bigger axe, but, like, these are small.
Yeah, I probably can.
So you're gonna give one to Pandora.
I'm hold it. It's just a normal axe. I can hold a normal axe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my god, your arms are actually useful.
Shut up. My arms are always useful.
Not when it comes to muscle. How about you, Eris? You get a hand-to-hand axe to you.
What?
She's gonna hand you a hand axe, which is like a normal size gnome
axe
axe.
for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like a halfling axe.
You gonna hold it?
Oh my god. This is I'm so proud of you two. She's got a
What the hell? Oh,
Aw.
look at
Alright.
you holding
Well,
axes.
this is one of the normal axes Pa uses, so I guess it's not that heavy.
yeah. It's pretty small, pretty light compared to normal ones.
My axe is a normal one. It's just
You're
a little
probably
bit
not
bigger.
confident in swinging it, but you can hold it.
Yeah. No, yours is big.
I should teach y'all to cut down trees. Y'all just
I know
kind
how
of
to
sit
cut.
around. No, you don't.
You don't know that?
I'm assuming. With those arms, you ain't cutting. The only thing you're cutting is grass.
I help around the kitchen.
That's different.
More than the two of you, though.
That's not like physically. I'll help. I usually help myself to the kitchen.
You'd be surprised at how physically demanding it is.
It doesn't seem like it. Oh, I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna sprinkle salt and pepper. I'm gonna walk back over here. I'm gonna crack an egg. I'm gonna take that egg over here and put it on the hot thing. Don't put eggs on me. And I'm gonna put this there. And it doesn't seem that that versus I'm gonna swing my axe really hard. The tree falls down. I'm gonna cut the tree up into smaller bits. Then I'm gonna carry those smaller bits back home. Then I'm gonna stack those smaller bits so that has easy access. Then I'm gonna go back and rinse and repeat.
You make it seem too simple. It ain't that simple.
Yeah.
What? Cutting down trees or cooking?
No, cooking.
As you all are talking, you hear something.
Oh?
Ooh.
You would.
Oh,
It's like, what?
kind of like looks in interest. Oh.
Oh, what's that?
And even if you all can't see it, you can start to hear it. It's playing.
What?
It's what?
It's... What?
Oh,
It's
this.
playing. Listen to the bot.
Oh, it's playing!
Huh?
Music! So
Who the hell's
music.
making that noise? Oh, it's music.
Huh?
Wait a minute.
Over
Yeah.
to the side, you see a strange figure. Well, strange as in you kind of can't put a pin on them yet, but
I don't
you
want
start to hear
strangers.
this. You start to hear this melodic tune fill the air as plucked from the strings of an instrument is the sound of a guitar playing.
Ooh.
Oh.
Guitar.
Yeah, do turn up the bot if you can't hear it because it is actually what's playing. As
Who's
over
playing
to the
that
side, you can
music?
see a figure slowly approaching your little carriage here, and kind of slows down as well. Seemingly intrigued of his own, but seemingly intrigued himself as, where are you? Here you are.
Who the hell?
Wow. So anime.
Oh, Jesus.
You just see this. You just see this walking traveler with this big brown hat, a guitar in his hands, a leaf sandwich between his lips, hair covering his eyes, and this robe that almost looks wizardly but is clearly made out of regular peasant cloth.
Strangers.
Travelers! Greets.
Hello?
Hey, remember what Ma said? Don't talk strangers.
What kind of things are friendly then?
Good day to you, kind sir. Greetings, greetings. Not to worry, I am but a humble traveler. You can call me Gil. G-I-L.
Gil.
I was simply wandering around playing my melodic tunes as I happened to catch eyes upon your humble caravan or carriage.
Out here?
Mm-hmm. I wander around, going wherever nature takes me.
Don't you feel tired walking around?
Maybe so, but it's not just me. I have the help of my friends with me as he strums his guitar's strings. You see little ribbons of green light accompany them, and you all can roll me your choice of just Arcana.
Oh, this bitch is a bard.
Arcana, yeah.
Roll what?
Arcana.
What's... Am I okay, yeah.
This would count as a study action.
I have advantage.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure it's just all of the in skill sorting. Like, unless I specifically say it isn't a study action, it is. Yep.
On scene.
Yep. You two are familiar with the concept of a bard. A bard in this case being an eclectic sort of a caster, that of which, because most other casters are associated with organizations, some higher power, or else bards, apart from sorcerers who are born, are the weird children of the casters, as they are able to magically resonate with the words of creation themselves, as through the power of song, music, dance, or whatever art form, they manage to harness the power of creation of which being a big part of Syklos as well. That's what the elemental spirit's job is. This one, as from what you can tell by the ribbons of green light and his almost nonchalant wandering through what would be an exhaustive trip around these green plains, seem to imply that he has a primal affinity. That is, for my way of telling you, that this is a bard who has the primal spell list. They are a primal caster, similar to they have the spells of a druid and a ranger, but they are a bard.
Ooh.
But he will go on to tell you this. I am Gil, mercantile wizard.
What?
You see, I travel to you not only because I have observed your humble carriage, but because I have made the discovery of the century.
Alright, go on.
I'm back.
Yeah. Long story short, they recognize he's a bard, he's a primal caster, so a primal bard, not the arcane bard. And he says that he wanders to you not only because he is interested in your carriage, but because he claims he is a mercantile wizard who has made the discovery of a century. You see, I have traveled from a faraway village and onto distant lands, so that I may spread the knowledge of my latest discovery. Behold, he pulls out this bottle of red liquid, which you clearly recognize because you've bought one.
Oh.
The Fountain of Youth.
That's just a healing spell. Same potion.
It's not a spell, that's a...
I know.
I
my
thought
words
you were all
got
Whisper. Huddle up, team.
My word just got jumbled out, okay? This dude's got creeping me out.
I mean,
You can't even see his eyes.
I can't see his eyes.
Just smack him and leave.
Let's not talk as if we know a lot yet.
Yeah.
No, how about?
But yeah, that's just a healing potion.
You clearly recognize it to be a regular healing potion.
Yeah, he just points at it. It's a healing potion, dude.
You say that?
Yep.
We could just leave.
I want to see.
Kinds is interested.
I want to see how he reacts. Shush.
Oh my! You claim to have a knowledge of the arcane arts, but oh my dear.
Don't
You
call
may
me
claim
that.
it looks like a healing potion, but this one is special. I had obtained it from a sage. You see, he bargained it to me after doing a small favor of assisting. I come here to sell it to you for a generous price. You say may look like any regular potion, but I assure you, grants you your ever promised eternal life. He said eternal youth. He's now saying eternal life.
Huh.
I'm not. Okay, group, whisper.
Group
I think this
huddle.
dude's scamming us. This dude's
It can be
Yeah,
yours
he's
for a
playing with his
simple,
words.
Shut the fuck up, we're
generous
talking.
payment of 100 gold.
Shut the fuck up, we're talking. No, I think this is scamming us.
Well, obviously he's playing with his words.
Yeah, he said youth, now he said life.
And he's costing
Maybe
us
he's
that
just
much?
confused. But that haircut,
I think they said
suggests
100.
that he didn't have a proper education.
Veralda told you the standard price is 50.
Yeah, I think we already have the potions of our own. I don't think we need more.
Yeah, and also we can't just put away our gold for this.
Yeah. I mean, you only have platinum, I think. Do we have gold?
Maybe.
I mean, you all have starting gold, I'm pretty sure.
I
Yeah,
have
we do,
starting
we do.
gold.
Does Klein have money? Maybe we can goad him into buying it.
I don't think you remember what he said. He didn't have any money.
We can't just give a random guy 100 gold.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, I already have a good bit of gold.
No, don't. Don't waste your gold on this guy, dude. Let's just decline and just move.
Let's
keep moving.
just tell him we are interested.
Let's just listen to him and Klein talk. I want to see what happens.
You listen to them, Tom.
If I'm listening,
Well-
you're listening too.
I might also know it's a scam, so he might just be playing it off.
Kynes will ask. If I may ask, you claim to be a wizard, but I sense that you are casting primal magic. Is that not correct? Oh,
Dang. And I wasn't gonna play guitar.
you are aware of the primal arts, good sir. May I ask, who might you be? I am a druid of the grove. You may call me Kynes. Oh, a druid, you say? Well, I am a druid myself. He claimed to be a wizard earlier.
Oh fuck, Kate.
I'm gonna go
Is he
to
falling for this?
I'm going to go to Kane's, pat him on the shoulder and say like, you don't trust this guy, don't ya?
He shakes his head.
Okay.
But I am taught to exemplify patience. Who knows? Maybe he is a kind soul at heart.
Yeah, he may be, but we're wasting our time talking to him. We need to go, remember? Summit and all.
I see the offer is not tempting you. Might I say that I can cut you a special deal? 75 and a ride for a day.
No.
What?
75 and I hitch a ride for a day. He claims he was
No.
not tired earlier.
No.
Are you asking if you can ride in our carriage? Is that
Didn't
what
you say you
want?
don't get tired? Didn't you say you didn't get tired?
Don't you wander around?
Okay, this is my opportunity to tell you all. You may all attempt each the influence action.
What the hell is that?
The hell's that?
Well, this NPC is a neutral party towards you. If you want him to be either friendly or not like you, try the influence action. None of you have any bonuses to it for now, but the option I am bringing to you is a persuasion check or intimidation.
All of us?
I'm good at intimidation.
Persuasion. I'm good at persuasion.
This is the influence
I'm good
action. You
at it
already
too.
know what search and study are. This is your chance to use influence.
Well, that equals.
In simple terms, it's persuasion or intimidation, which is what I'm opening. It's other checks too, but
Oh my god, it's so bad.
you can rage and do intimidation, I'm pretty sure.
And then
That's so
intimidate.
bad.
I rolled a
I am
17.
I am proficient in intimidation.
Why? Do you have persuasion or no?
Oh no, persuasion's a +1, rage and intimidation's a plus. 3.
Oh, you're raging? You're fire? You're fire.
If I rage, it'll become a +6.
Oh, you can't rage.
Advantage.
He had an advantage.
Do you just roll it normally?
I'll just roll persuasion. You know.
Does anybody roll intimidation or is it all persuasion?
I rolled persuasion.
Okay.
It's just weird. He's just a little weirdo. He hasn't done anything bad yet.
Hippie bard.
Yeah.
Hippie bard.
Okay, there you go. That's 2 successes.
Hippie con man.
That's very good. You send the signals. You send the signals of back off. We can tell we don't like you, and he just has this like exaggerated, defeated look of hands on his chest. I see. You are too well educated. I should have guessed. I do deeply apologize. It is true. I am not a wizard, nor am I a druid. I am a humble bard who was kind of like
desperate.
A bead of sweat drops from behind his bangs, left behind by my last carriage.
Yeah, I can see why.
Huh. Well, that's a shame. Let's go.
Yep,
Now hold on. He is someone who is in need of help. Should we not at least try to assist him in some way?
What kind of
You tried
carriage
to
were you
scam
on
us.
before?
Yeah,
He tried to scam us.
But if you do want it, I believe that this potion here is worth. Yes, it is a
25.
potion of healing. 25.
Question, mister. What kind of carriage were you on?
Oh, just a traveler's carriage. I was simply just headed to the next village over to find a place to stay.
Why were you left behind
Well,
Did we all just turn country simultaneously?
Yep, we did. It was retro started it. It just slowly started to.
I went country and then I also heard you go country. I'm like, okay, guess we're all country now.
We're all country. We're all from a village.
Well, it is quite embarrassing, I must say. It was early in the morning. We were about to depart. I felt the call of nature call to me. Yes. And I found myself in this most luscious forest. I could not help but sing the spirits of it a song. And before I knew it, I had performed for all too long. My carriage had already not been the most friendly towards me. They seem to have left me behind. All I have to my name is my guitar and this potion, which I kept for safekeepings, or for a rainy day.
You should probably keep it then, not sell it.
Should probably what?
You should probably keep it, not sell it.
But if I don't sell it, I will not be able to find myself any modicum of food.
I mean, you can eat grass.
You said your carriage stopped at the village, right? Why didn't you stay there and just sing songs to earn money?
It is
Exactly.
Well, it is embarrassing. I had promised that I would go on a journey of grandeur, and if I return, my pride will be in shambles.
Oh, BRB again.
I don't think that's so much of a problem if they like your songs.
Songs. Well, you may not convince me to return to the village that I came, long walk as it may.
No, the village that the carriage left you at.
May I convince you to take me along for at least the rest of the day if I perform for you one of my humble songs?
No performing, just get in.
I specialize in communing with the spirits. My songs reach beyond what may a simple prayer do.
Yeah, no thank you. Just get in, whatever. We don't care anymore. Just get in.
Kinds is interested. You say you speak to the spirits.
Oh my god.
Why, yes, my druid sir. I am a bard who speaks in many words, but I particularly pass down songs of the elementals, folk tales I have picked up from this land you call Fion. And I hope to one day commune with the real things, so that they may one day know of my grand name, Gil. It's a legendary name.
Cool. Oh, dude, this guy's pathetically funny.
I saw that art and like, yep, this is his personality now.
Yeah, can you do that later? We're traveling the road. We have places to get to, dude.
Yeah.
So you mean to accept? I am well overjoyed. He hops in.
Reluctantly.
Just don't try and do anything funny.
I'll keep
Go
an
for
eye
a
on
call
him.
of nature because we will. If you do.
Go for a piss and we'll leave behind you too.
I'm gonna
And
sit
you-
more closer to Pandy.
And Gil hops aboard, much to your dismay.
Yeah, we're making sure he stays in that corner and that corner only.
He does, and well,
Cool.
I will wait for Retro to come back before he
Yeah.
plays his song. You can all fill the time if you want.
This bitch. How's Eka?
Eka is like just kind of like floating down behind you so that his sight does not catch them.
What about Silkpaw?
Buzz like looking curiously. Silkpaw wants to scratch those bangs.
Don't, so Paul, you don't know where they've been.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let her sit on Pandy's lap. Sit on her lap and start kneading.
I took a piss and my friends left me behind.
They aren't real friends, dude.
I know, right?
I mean, they might be. Because that would happen if you
I
had
love
real
Gil.
friends.
Should have just peed off the cart.
Pee on the road.
He went to piss in the forest and got so enraptured and singing for the spirits that he got left behind.
He's so
Bro could have
pissed.
just like stood up off the. You could have stood up on the cart and pissed off the side of it.
He's sang while he pissed.
Oh, I gotta turn down the bot now.
Is that
That's
what
loud.
he did? Anyway, he's in our cart now, reluctantly.
Oh,
He agreed to let him in.
reluctantly.
Soul didn't consent to this. She's fine with
It
it.
was just for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah,
well, you better
go
not
already.
steal nothing.
And kind of still keep an eye on him.
Yeah, Eris is now sitting closer to Pandora.
Yeah, I'm wrapping an arm around you.
I'm
Aw.
closer to both of you guys. Shit. Keep an eye on this strange eyeless man.
I was man.
Oh, I guess
Yeah.
we're going now.
Yeah.
like Soul is gonna look down at Pandora and Eris. Well, okay, I see how it is.
What do you mean?
He's jealous.
You just spaced out. We tried to ask you, but you weren't responding.
Yeah, you're kind of
He's
just
still
staring
selling
off
the
into
potion for
space.
50.
I don't want
No.
to- I have 50 gold.
Don't.
Because I did. Oh.
We don't. He probably needs that potion more than we do.
Alright, you scoot closer to her. What are those scrawny muscles gonna do? I'm the beefy one.
I'm offering comfort, not protection.
Yeah.
I offer both.
Then squish closer.
I love Gil.
She's gonna squish closer.
Cool.
Gil essentially is in shotgun now, yes.
Cool.
Stole my
God dang
seat.
it.
So we're at the back. Okay, we can just freely chill at the back.
Yeah, we try to back now.
Soul has her hand on one of her hand axes.
Later.
I can kill him.
Not while Ares
No.
watching.
Don't kill him.
Not
Don't kill
while they're watching. Later. When no one's seeing.
I mean, if you're sure, okay.
No killing. You can't just do that.
Well, we're not in the capital right now. We're in the middle of nowhere.
You're a
There's no
badass.
rules in nowhere.
I was joking.
I would
You're
assume there are.
condoning this.
I'm just thinking logistics, hypotheticals here.
I mean, isn't Khan's okay with murder? Hey, what is like?
Of course
He's
not.
one
He's
of them
seeing kind.
dudes with the grove. But like, isn't death like a natural part of life?
Not if it's on
I guess they
purpose.
can die of old age.
I mean-
die of old age.
I mean, dead things make things.
I mean,
Girl, right?
like fire is also a part of nature if you think about
Yeah,
it.
I guess I can show you
Yeah.
this now.
It is.
Oh, there it is. Like, people
still,
don't
we-
like fire. I don't understand.
I mean, it's,
Like,
I mean,
I think
fire is
hate's
pretty.
unwarranted personally, but that's probably me
Yeah.
just being biased.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
pre-
but still,
it's
we
pretty
ain't
useful.
gonna kill people.
No, we're not gonna murder.
Yeah.
Unless Pandora gives me explicit permission, I'm not killing no one. I guess she was condoning it though. Like you were like, I was joking, and you were just like, yeah, let's do it later. Oh, okay.
Well, I
was
don't think
joking.
it's a good idea.
Maybe that's
I was
how she got
joking.
Eka. Maybe that's how she got Eka.
No, I didn't kill.
Hey, she
I
was
didn't
like,
kill no
oh,
one.
I'm adorable and innocent and pretty. Follow me. And then
I didn't
she
kill
cut
no
it off.
one. I didn't kill no one.
I don't know about that. Maybe you did.
No, I didn't.
I'm gonna insight.
Quit. Advantage.
Let's get that. Let's get that insight. I can't help.
She, even if you did succeed, you would know that she hasn't killed anyone.
You've killed bugs. You've killed bugs. That counts. That's murder.
That's not anyone. Bugs aren't. That doesn't count. You
Are
kill
saying
bugs.
I do it on accident.
I did an accident too.
Huh? You're telling me taking a pan and smacking the shit out of a housefly?
Here's the man.
I didn't do that.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Then who was that blue hair cow patterned tiefling I saw in my house? Our house.
You're making up memories. I never
Am
done
I?
that. I think you're wrong.
I don't know. You're the one who has voices in your head. I'm the same one.
You have pictures in your head. You're making up
I have
things that don't
what
exist.
in my head?
You're making up things that don't exist.
You know what doesn't exist? I was
What?
about to say your mom, but that's terrible.
Bro, why?
Do it. I dare you.
I mean,
can't
she
just
doesn't
say
have a
that.
mom either.
Yeah, do it.
Hey,
do it. Say it.
hey.
Say it. Say it.
Hey, Kettle, I'm Pot.
Say it.
I'll be back.
I'm gonna make it canon that Eris had an idea what you're gonna say and she just glares.
Your mom. But everybody's just gonna reply, you two, we don't have one either.
Eris just gives you this like older sister glare to like, don't say it.
Your mom.
Anyway,
I'm back.
You're gonna say
Yeah.
it or not?
Eris was
No,
gonna
she
give you a glare that says,
She
don't
thinks-
say it.
I'd say like she thinks about saying it, and she's like, "That wouldn't make sense. I don't got one either."
That's so dumb.
She says that out loud.
What? Were you about to say your mom?
Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Were you about to say my mom?
Hey,
No. I'm allowed to. I don't got a mom either.
Eris.
Oh.
my mom adopted you, so
Yeah.
it kinda counts.
I mean,
My mom
yeah,
adopted
I
both
guess,
of you.
But in that case, they're like, yeah.
Yeah. I guess we do have a mom.
Yeah, in a way. Yeah. I mean, I call her mom. I consider her my mom, but like I was talking about the woman who pushed me out of her, not
Yeah.
adoption. She's gonna pat Pandora on the head. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. I mean, I'm not really. It's not that personal. I don't really. It doesn't affect me that much.
You don't really talk about her much.
I mean, I don't remember much either.
Same. Oh my god. It's like we're
Whoa.
fucking the same person.
Whoa.
I don't remember my mom either. I know she was a grove person and she was extremely fiery.
I don't remember a single thing.
Damn. You know what? I have an idea.
What is it
Mhm.
now?
How about? No, hey, it's not. Listen, you're my ideas are all great. You don't gotta say it like that.
I mean, some of
Like
your
that
ideas
game,
are great.
game earlier, right? That game was fun.
Yeah,
Can't
I mean,
deny that.
some of your ideas are great. Yeah.
Like, why don't we? Right? Well, why don't we? When we go, we don't plan on spending too much, though. I don't think. But I want to repay y'all for dealing with my hot-headed ass. So I'm gonna buy you stuff once we get to this city. I got my own gold. I got my own gold. Right? I get it because I cut down trees.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
I'm gonna. She's gonna flick you on the head. I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. You can't. You can't physically stop me. You can try. I'll just pick you up and move you.
But see,
I feel like one day, like I'm gonna be like, I'm so much stronger than you. Then one of you are gonna whip out a spell that just makes you unbelievably toned and buff, and be like, who's strong now, bitch? And I'm still gonna beat you because I'm so amazing.
Alright. But seriously, you don't have to do that.
I'm gonna.
We didn't feel obliged to put up with you. We want to put up with you because you're a friend.
That's the thing. I want to do it. I want to repay y'all for dealing with me. Eris has to deal with it for fucking 18 years. You about how many years has it been now? It's been a lot of years. So.
Yeah,
it's been long.
Like 5, 6,
12.
12. Yeah.
But I think it's a good idea if we stick together in the city. Sorry, you know what's out there.
I'll just cover your eyes when I buy you stuff.
Yeah, I don't. So it's a surprise gift.
You don't get to see.
So it's a
that,
surprise.
or I could like bring you into a store and I could have you look at something and I buy the first thing you look at. But then like, what if your eyes touch something you don't want? Then now I gotta buy you like. That doesn't work. I
think you could just ask.
It's easier to ask.
What do you want?
I don't know. I haven't seen stuff at the capital yet.
I'll be back.
She just blanks out mid-thought, mid-sentence.
Gil overhears the conversation and you all are headed to the city. I don't know. I can't keep consistent voices.
Yeah, alright.
You all are headed to the city.
Yeah? We are.
Oh, that's marvelous. Are you there to attend the coronation?
No, we're within kind of like a little protection entourage, something like that.
Bodyguards. Oh, I'm sorry to assume you all just seemed like you all just seemed like young women.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, you think we can defend ourselves?
Nothing. It just shows that I have many more to learn about the outside culture.
Oh, obviously.
Kind chuckles at this.
Bro. Well, yeah. I mean, we're also there for just to see the sights and learn new things, but other than that, not much.
I see. Well, if you were to ask me, the City of Light is not as grand as it might sound. I mean, they name it the City of Light. It's quite stuffy, actually. I've been.
Yeah, I could guess that's where all the more higher uppity people are, right?
Yep, of the kingdom, definitely. Nobles, those noble scholars, and those priests. Oh, would they love a chance? Would they love a chance to keep me in line?
Please. So gotta watch out for religious men just suddenly popping up and saying, "Hey, do you want to hear about my Lord and Savior?" Blah blah blah, or something.
Oh, that is exactly it. As well as any sign that you are capable of magic, and they immediately wish to indoctrinate you. You are to serve your value to the kingdom and its prosperity and all. And that's why I live the path of a wandering bard. You are lucky to not be able to cast magic. Like me.
Well, we aren't staying for the city any long anyway, so we won't have to deal with that.
Yeah.
I see,
the
I
road.
see. Well, whatever it may be, don't align yourself with a faction that you do not know for who it is fighting for.
Yeah, that's probably a given. Yeah.
For me, it is the life of a wanderer, now and forever.
Wow. You give up pretty easily, huh?
You give up pretty what?
Easily, you give up pretty easily, huh?
Well, it is not that I give up easily, it is that I have many more sights to see and they are not to be confined. I still wish to chase my dream of seeing the spirits with my very own eyes.
No.
Well, good luck on that.
We feel their influence all around us, and yet they rarely show oneself. It is rumored that it is due to the fact that the people of this age are no longer pure of heart. But I would like to disagree. My heart is as golden as they can be.
You try to scam us.
That is besides the point. It is for a greater cause, a greater purpose.
If you say so, mister.
Kind chuckles, and I think I'm starting to like having him around. Haha, my brother here gets me.
No.
Yeah, well, we ain't letting you off that easily.
He reminds me of the House Justice. Oh, my kind sir, are you of nobility? Was. A fellow free spirit like me, eh? No wonder it is that we get along.
Oh, fuck, that's why you talk like that. Oh,
What are you talking about?
This bitch is a noble bitch too. We have two of them now.
No, that was kind. He just says that he is a free spirit like him. Like he broke free of whatever shackles he's speaking of.
Welcome back, Soul. You finally
Gil
done
didn't say himself. Yeah. Gil didn't say himself that he was a noble.
Yeah, it kind of confused me. Their voices sound the same because they both talk so noble. Like.
Alright, so
one's a poser, one's the actual thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like Pandora would want something nerdy, and I feel like Eris would want something nerdy.
I'm not that nerdy.
Ain't those the same
Do I
thing?
look like a nerd?
You're both kind of nerdy.
What, because you
both
read
read a
books?
lot.
Not
Yeah.
every person who reads books are nerds.
It is true. One can be knowledgeable through wisdom.
They ain't.
Who
they're
says
not
that?
wise at all.
That's
Says
Gil.
that? Oh, alright, cool. You're not wise either.
This one, I'm gonna point at.
Gil talks more sing-songy like this, while
Okay.
Kynes talks a bit more serious like this.
Oh, okay.
This one,
You're pointing at.
you.
Alright.
Not wise at all. No, she isn't. But she's pretty
No.
smart. She got a good head on her shoulders. I'm gonna grab her horns and shake them.
Oh, don't. Hey, don't do that.
If you would like a demonstration of my own wisdom, care to hear a song? Nightfall seems to be closer upon us.
What kind
I
of
wish
song?
to make your
What kind of
one that I have heard in a faraway land. One where the elves roam in the tall jungle trees.
It's an elf song?
No, well, it was, but I have gathered a translation of sorts. Behold, my skill as a performer. And he goes into song, and I'll just change it here.
Is it good? Because if it's not good, or Pandy doesn't like it, she's just gonna silly.
Eldritch Blast.
2, 3 years.
Gil will put his hands on the strings once more, as he strums this time more than just the sound of the guitar resonates through the air. You start to hear a whisper as... Oh, that should be. You hear him sing a tune. As translated into common, apparently is a song of spirits. He speaks the lyrics. it would have been matched with the song, but I kept talking.
And
He starts to say, in a sing-songy voice, I am not gonna sing.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Sing, let's go, get up.
He slowly hums. Those of mind know our kind. And he conjures up these images of various people in some sorts of pose. In his first verse, those of mind know our kind. He conjures forth this with green ribbons of light. This mannequin figure of a figure with their hands on their temples, like half body, just hands on temples. And then he continues. Those of will search no ill. As he conjures a second mannequin figure, that of which being in a meditative stance with crossed legs, hands to the sides of their body, hands in a prayer position, and crossed legs. That's what specifically is. And then he finishes off with the ethereal sound echoing from all around you, coming from just not his guitar, but every time he plucks the strings, these ribbons of green light wrap around you all and transform into melodic tunes. Those of charm befall no harm. As the final figure circles around him, which is a figure with their arms stretched out, like that of which, like an offering of sorts, or a show of fealty, vulnerability, or something. He just repeats these three lines according to the tune of the song. And once again, if you want to hear it again, it's those of mind know our kind. And then those of will search no ill. And then finally, those of charm befall no harm. As this ethereal music slowly hums and fades away, you feel that he does have some skill to back up his words, as this is clearly the voices of creation, that of which, according to your previous rule, is a force of creation in itself. While creation is a matter handled by the elemental spirits themselves, certain individuals with the spark and essence of a bard are capable of harnessing these so-called words of creation that allow them to tap into the very magic of the world itself. Gil, despite what you may view him as, seems to be one of those lucky individuals, or gifted, if you could call him that. While every musician can play a melodic tune, a bard is no mere musician. They are someone in tune and can speak the words that created the world itself. And then it ends. As you slowly start to see moving forward into the horizon is a distant landmark. But first of all, you can react to that.
How's Eka doing near that?
Eka, even if you can't see it, like telepathically, you get the feeling of Eka conjuring up something short of a smile. That, like, smile of intrigue, like, oh.
A smile? Was it special? No.
That was really fancy,
What?
mister.
It was alright.
Pandora in her head through Eka will just not the reaction I was expecting from you.
Oh, it is curiosity. This individual can channel the words.
Those of them can technically channel creation.
Seems so.
This will be interesting indeed.
This tells us not to underestimate an individual's appearance in this plane.
We'll see more, I suppose, to the capital.
Oh, do I wonder the kinds of individuals we'll see there. And Eka cuts off.
You're supposed to guide me. Alright. She tunes back into the conversation.
Kynes is very interested in this, and you say you translated this song from a verse in Northern Eladovia? Oh, well, that's why that is correct, you well-traveled. Well, huh. I would ask if it is not too intrusive. Are you native to the land? Southern, but yes. And you have not heard of these words? No. Despite my training within the Grove, we are not always the type to listen to verses such as these. I implore you to be one to change that. One can learn many things about the world through song. Tales passed down are of a memory of a past long before us. We may speak the words of creation themselves to facilitate the regrowth of our world. The words, rather than just the spirits. You're telling us to act of our own accord rather than just wait. Is that what you're meaning? In a way, one can interpret it as that, yes. Though not all can be as so lucky to be gifted with the capability of channeling the words. I see. I appreciate this information. Gil. I appreciate you kindly, brother.
They're related now?
I don't know.
You seem close now.
Well, it can't
They
be
do.
a relationship. That's against the Grove.
Yeah, they do both kind of have connection to, creating life and stuff.
I have a
Yeah, that
connection to
makes
Snake.
sense.
Without saying.
Anyway, what should we do now?
Let's play another game.
Mm-hmm. You overlook to the distant, something you can spot as well. Eventually, even if you might not have felt like it, it comes too close to the setting of the sun on your first day of travel, and Kynes points it out to you, as you can see too. There. You can likely stop there. As you slowly come across a distant tower, or a distant ruin of one at least. Should provide us some easy shelter.
Making camp for the night, I think.
Oh yeah. Camp is nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did I die? There you go. Okay. As well, eventually, Kynes stops your little carriage as we should check the place.
I got it. I can help. I gotta. Hey, ladies, let's go and see if this place is gonna murder us.
Yeah. Also, Johnny said BRB for me.
Kynes will come to investigate this place, and Gil will come along with him. Kynes kind of tells you all, take a look inside. They'll check out.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna take out my wood cutting axe.
Gonna start heading over there, I guess.
You see, well, as described, the crumbling ruins of a once standing tower seem to adorn your path. As while it may not provide the tallest walls, despite the crumbling stone, there is enough space to shelter you with, it's more secure than just putting out your tents in the far open. You actually have a good enough set of walls, and through, I guess you can count this as a investigation, you can determine the structural stability of this place.
I shall do that. Do not type on Messenger, oh god.
Send the roll in Messenger.
What's my investigation? Investigation is a +5.
This is my investigation.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there you go. With a close look, you are able to determine that while the walls of this place may crumble, it should provide a stable enough place to last you through the night without much worry of anything collapsing on you. especially if you can just place your tents in the center. You can easily find a pretty secure location to camp out for the night, seeing as so there only being one entrance in and out. The rest of your surroundings are covered up. No real need to keep watch. It'll be a comfortable place to stay.
Looks cozy.
Eventually, dusk
This
comes to
place
fall,
looks decent.
darkening.
I don't see anything strange here.
You can start to camp out.
Mm.
Where are Kynes and Gil?
Probably off.
Yeah, they said they were to check the outside while you check the inside.
Well, once they come back, we can tell them that it's safer enough inside.
That they will do.
Find anything outside?
We found a source of clean water that should be useful in resupplying our flasks.
That's nice.
It's quite a melodious space too. Oh, I'd love to perform a song at it.
Or
Do you believe this place to be structurally sound enough to grant us protection?
Yeah, it seems alright.
Yeah, it looks like it won't kill us while we're sleeping, so that's fine.
That's great. I suppose I won't have to use my magic to strengthen it. You can use your magic in that way? To a degree, yes. Hello, Pandora.
Oh, I'm back.
We were just
Oof. Sorry.
we were just checking the
Make
place
work.
if it's safe enough to make camp, and apparently
Alright.
it is.
Cool.
Place is very ruined, though. I would have liked to have known what this was once used for. Gil hums.
Should we start making camp then?
Yeah. You
Do
know
so.
what?
I'll try to see if I can project some wards to ward off some beasts from entering this place. It's
I'm gonna start cooking.
It's still your first night. I would like for you to all get a full night's rest without needing to keep watch.
I want to start cutting wood. When I do that, when I'm done doing that, I'm just gonna put like pot up in the center, and then firebolt fire.
No.
Yeah, the spots in her and near her hands kind of like light up, and then like finger gun style.
Then you firebolt. Soul giggles a bit. Anyway, I could have just cut down a tree, but he did.
You don't need
Yeah,
a tree for fire.
there's wood around. Yeah, there's wood around.
Do we all have a separate bedroll, or are we just in one tent?
I have a separate one.
There you go.
Mind if I share with one of y'all?
Probably
You
can't
shouldn't
fit on
fit.
mine. We should, you know
I
what?
mean,
We should have brought a bigger tent for all of us.
I'm up.
I don't have one.
I can take
I'm up where the
outside.
actual fire was
Yeah.
supposed to be. There you go.
I mean, I can. I'm fine without sleeping bag. I've slept in more uncomfortable
I mean, I don't-
places.
Need one,
Yeah.
but it's like
Do you want it though?
it's a want thing, I guess. But listen, you're smaller, you're more frail, you'll die without one. So you go.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be fine.
We could pack up a
No,
few
you
leaves
won't.
and make a bed for you.
Alright, I'll take it.
Yeah, too. I refuse. I can just sit here. So you just sit down next to the
Mom.
fire.
Well, I probably won't be using it that much. You know.
I mean, worst comes to worst, I'm a blanket anyway.
Heka speaks to you, Pandora.
Alright.
There was a crumbled path.
A crumbled path.
Long, collapsed. But it once led to a different room.
You think
I
it's worth
believe you would be
investigating?
interested. Pointing
And
over
you,
here.
and you are right on that, but maybe later. When they're asleep.
Well, at least we're just gonna be like here.
I will. This works.
So what do you all do?
I'm just sitting with.
I'm just laying next to the fire.
Yeah, scribbling
Why do
something
I have
down.
a bag of sand little on my inventory?
A bag of sand?
It says bag of
Probably from
sand
your background.
little. Maybe.
Oh, it's saying the size of the bag. It's a little bag of sand.
Yeah, why do I have a bag of sand?
Probably from your background.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No,
I even have a
I
knife.
Have clothes.
Well, that makes maybe sense for wizard stuff.
My background actually gives me a book, so I'm reading it.
I have clothes. I have the farmer.
I have a
background.
costume? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, background.
There wasn't a
I
woodcutter.
think that's because charlatan.
I just have a random costume in my bag.
Yeah, because you chose charlatan.
Yeah. I don't know what this costume looks like, but I will think of it when I use it.
Let's go.
I have a
Then it
disguise kit.
And then it becomes dark.
I can just
asleep?
dress myself as a different person because I have a disguise kit.
Yep. I actually do the same. I also do that. Disguise kit, I think. Do I? Oh, I don't. I mistook it for something else. Yep.
Slowly turning to night. Or it is night now.
Alright. Oh. You're just gonna be sitting here all night? Is that right?
I mean, nothing else we can do.
I mean, you could sleep.
That too.
We should probably sleep. We have more days to travel.
Yeah. Are you sure you're fine sleeping without a bedroll?
Yeah, I'm fine. If I really get cold, I can just fucking sneak into one of yours. But actually, then you'd probably suffer because it'd get a lot warmer.
Just ask.
I could, but what if I don't want to ask, huh?
I don't know.
What if I want one of you to offer, so I don't feel like I'm a nuisance?
I did offer.
No, you said you were gonna. No, you didn't offer to share. You offered to just outright give up yours.
That counts as share.
Which one?
That's it's kind of like sharing.
I guess. Yeah. Well, I'm fine with that one.
If you're sure.
I got a blanket right here. She's gonna point at the fire.
Alright. Yeah. If the conversation dies down, she goes back and reads her book again.
We're going to sleep.
Where does the wind come from?
Where does the wind come from?
Yes.
Are you asking that as
Soul
Soul?
asked that. Yeah, Soul asked that.
I mean, it could be from, elemental spirit or just nature. Oh, wait.
What if it's one of those giants, Barton?
I thought about the wind process and I'm like, oh, wait, no, that doesn't work here. It's flat.
It's not. It's all spirits.
Yeah, it's all spirits.
It's all spirits. Oops, all spirits.
Oops, all spirits. And it's probably the spirits.
Yeah.
But how do they do it? Is it magic? Like, are they waving their hands
I
around?
mean,
They're literally elementals, so, elements.
some people believe the wind is the spirits. Some people believe the wind is just a byproduct of the spirits. Some people believe the spirits control the wind.
What if it's the giant turtle's flatulence?
What?
You look up right now into the horizon. You see, well, this curved white light, or this curved white body. That's
The giant turtle farted, and now wind exists.
I think that the tails was too far.
If you look close enough, you can slowly start to see this curved white body slowly straighten out and then curve once again.
Okay, does the whale make more sense then? If the turtle doesn't make sense?
I don't think both make sense.
Yeah. They seem
You're the
pretty
smart
far away.
ones. Give me an answer. I'm asking you guys.
I told you it was elementals.
That's a boring answer. That's the answer I expected. I was hoping it'd be like, oh, we don't know. It's a mysterious origin. It's just wind. It comes from
your mom
or something.
Your mom?
Maybe Kynes will give you a different answer.
Yeah.
Kynes probably will give me the same answer you did.
But more, you know, like
singing and dancing with Gilligan, or whatever the hell his name was.
I think both of them will give you like kind of like a hippie answer.
They are, in fact, hippie.
And kinda.
Tree huggers, the lot of them.
I mean,
my mom was a tree hugger. Or was tree fire. I don't know. My mom was something.
And you cut down trees. I mean, we sell trees.
I cut down. The trees get what they deserve. Violence. just for existing. It's therapeutic though, cutting down trees.
I could see why, yeah.
It's like I get to swing my axe really hard and hit something.
You sure?
It's nice.
You sure you don't want to talk about it instead? That seems a bit.
Talk about what? What are they gonna talk about?
And never mind. And you just keep hitting stuff.
I will keep hitting stuff. It's fun. Hitting stuff is fun. You ever break something that you're allowed to break, and you're like, "Wow, that was therapeutic." That's what's like with trees.
Yeah. I could get that.
When I take my axe and I smack a tree because it's my job, but like I get to do it, and it's not just pure destruction. It's helping people. It's nice.
Yeah.
If it was like just breaking stuff for the sake of breaking stuff, then like I break stuff, I help stuff, and I get paid for it. So that's right. You guys have magic, though. You ever cut down a tree with magic?
I mean, it's possible.
I wasn't asking if it was possible. I was asking if you've done it before.
Wait a minute, let me check my spell list. If any of them are possible from tree. I mean, yeah.
Burn a tree.
I could burn a tree. I mean, if I hit enough times, I could probably cut it down. Or maybe put a hole through it.
Wouldn't be a clean cut.
Yeah, wouldn't be clean though, but it gets the job done.
Nah. Thing is, like, a lot of people like their wood, like, not burnt because, I don't know. Like that one, I remember that one time I cut down a tree, and while I was doing it, I set it on fire. And Pa was angry when I brought back the charcoal. He was like, "Hey, we need trees, not charcoal." And I was like, okay, I won't do it again.
Yeah, we're a lumber business, not a charcoal business.
Well, like I think, like we selling lumber, but a lot of it probably will be turned into charcoal. Maybe. I guess it depends on what they're using it for. To be fair, trees of that size usually aren't used for firewood.
Yeah, they're all buildings and stuff.
Yeah.
What time is it now?
It's evening, all right.
Like after dinner, or?
I have a question for you two. How are you two doing?
I don't know. I feel like normal. I mean, I am excited. Oh yeah, that too.
Well, it's a new experience. That's true. That's for sure.
Mm.
Yeah, but new experiences are like scary. And it was what if like we go there and they're like, ew, you're on fire, and then I die.
Now we'll make sure that they don't do that.
Yeah.
Hopefully. I know it's not like a thing. People like me usually aren't that bad because, well, can't really control it, but it's still there. You still think about it.
I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat because of, you know,
Damn,
just kind of like, I'm not on fire, but
hide it.
yeah, but that doesn't mean that I'm not the fire part, but you know, the lineage and stuff. Like what I am.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I actually never really thought about how are tieflings received. This is a question to me.
Well,
how are tieflings received?
It depends. If you were to ask, because like in terms of comparison, well, the fiery races are closer to how tieflings used to be. But tieflings themselves are looked at like as an oddity because tieflings are also technically one of the plain touched in quotations races.
Yeah, quotation mark.
Because they are not often their own people. They're someone who, well, was born into a lineage of different, well, parents usually. And whether or not, well, those parents actually committed something to attract the source of the lineage of being is up to speculation. Most of the times people don't even know how they came to birth a tiefling child. Tieflings can reproduce and produce their own people, but the most common origin is that they are born from, well, quote, regular species. And it really depends. Well, most people can't really tell the difference between the types of tieflings, infernal, abyssal, and chthonic. So they are mainly looked at with this, like, intrigue, like, you are strange, you are weird, you are not normal, and most people don't know how to exactly feel about them, whether or not they count as their own species or they are meant to be integrated into, well, the species they got birthed from. They're often outsiders by nature just due to this difference. So less ire and less discrimination, and more just, we don't know how to deal with them or view them.
Okay. It's just, well, you guys are just kind of weird, right? Like, I guess I'm weird. Genasi, the fire giant, decided that getting together was a good idea. Now I agree with it.
And that does kind of like remind you all, if your mother was a druid of the grove, then that means she broke a taboo to birth you.
Oh,
my mom,
right.
Yeah. And like, romance isn't a thing, so my mom was against the rules. She like whispers that.
Rebellious, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's just, I don't know, because most Genasi are usually in groves, so it's not too hard to guess that my mom was a bit rebellious. Maybe that's where I get it from.
Yeah,
I can see it.
probably.
But, well, if you ask me, I never really thought of that when I met you two. Well, saw you were a baby, so...
I
Pandy,
was a little child.
I don't know. Didn't really feel anything odd when we first met. Yeah, just saw you as a friend the moment we spoke. Even though we kind of met in a bit of a situation, but
Yeah.
we ended up working it out.
I was a little baby child.
Yeah, I was trying to get us out of that trouble, and then that's how we found Pandy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad that the two of you found me.
Yeah. I'm happy you decided not to set us on fire.
I couldn't do magic back then. Not as
sure?
this. Not really, but not this strong.
Yes.
I mean, I
Yeah.
wasn't sure, but not this strong at least.
I was still angry. Just
Yeah, you
bless
kind of
that.
sometimes went on a rampage when we played in the woods a few times.
I was an evil little baby, not as evil as you two, of course. You guys, oof, ain't nothing ever gonna stop you two.
But if anyone starts thinking differently to you two, you can trust on me to push them away.
I could throw them. I got arms.
Don't worry, we'll be there for each other. As we
Yep.
always do.
If anyone does anything bad to any of you two, I'm gonna punch them and I'm gonna set them on fire. That's probably not a good idea.
No fire. Let's not do the fire thing.
I'll just punch them. Or throw them. Throwing them sounds fun. It depends how angry I am. You see, like when I get really angry, the fire is it's just kind of there. Like I can't really control it. It just happens.
I'm pretty sure it depends on your emotions.
Yeah, like right now, like if I wanted to, if I punch that tree over there, and I could decide I want to use fire fists. I'll be back. It shouldn't take too long.
Anything you two doing?
Wonder what happened if we
I
never
am
met.
back.
What was it?
Well, then I'd probably be dead.
Oh, so.
Oh, Eris was just saying like, wonder what it'd be like if we didn't met the way we did before.
Well, thinking about it, I'd probably be dead.
I mean,
I would have been a little baby, left out, and wherever I was left, I don't remember.
Yeah.
Maybe a different family would have found you.
Maybe some.
Maybe.
I think I'd still be in the forest, maybe.
You just be the little thief you are and steal the whole village.
Yeah.
No more village left because you would have stole all of it.
No, I'll just steal what I need.
And Eris, I don't think much would have changed. Eris would still be Eris.
We're
Yeah.
just been more of a troublemaker, but without you guys.
We all know. Like, I just have to reinforce it in your skulls. We all know I'm the good one. We all know I'm the responsible one. I'm the smartest one. I'm the wisest one. I'm the strongest one. Right? I keep you two and your scary magicals. I keep them not angry. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Well,
No sleep.
I'm pretty proud of the friends I found, even if some kids would have looked at us weird.
Wow.
What was their
I thought that
problem?
was your sister.
You are my sister, both of you are.
Aw.
Pandora, we've been downgraded from family to friends. This is terrible.
Family can be friends, and the
Yeah,
other way
family.
around. I'm
Yeah.
just,
Much rather
I'm
be
just
family than
saying,
sister.
I'm happy if I found you two as my friends, and well, even if some kids looked at me weird, I'd say I don't care about them. They got their own opinions, I got mine.
Set the kids on fire. Don't do that.
They're missing out. Being friends with you.
I am happy.
Oh.
Happy. Can I
Oh. Cool. Amazing.
Can I throw you?
Wow, darkening the background.
No, you're tired. Just go to sleep.
Okay. party pooper.
She passes out immediately.
Yep. She goes to sleep.
And there she goes.
Mm.
Wonder
You're
what
gonna
Kane's
follow?
doing.
What?
You haven't seen him come back.
What
Yeah.
are they
You
doing?
could peek out.
Are they kissing or something? Wait, no, that's not allowed.
That's not allowed for them.
Oh,
Should we go check?
I forgot. Yeah, sure. Well, no, I'll check. You stay here and watch over Soul.
Meow.
Meow. If you say so.
I'm gonna go and check first.
Okay.
I'll check on
bring-
what those.
You bring Eka?
Yeah.
As she does that, I'll secretly let Silkpaw fly up and just keep an eye on her.
All right.
I'm gonna look
You
through her
go-
eyes.
You go over here and where would he position himself? Not like here. You go over
Okay.
here and see a sight, that of which Kynes over here in a meditative stance. You are familiar with elves and how they sleep, but this doesn't seem to be asleep. You see his staff plunge straight and standing straight from the ground as he seems to attune himself with this very spot. It seems these ribbons of green light exude from him and from the grass growing around him, swaying with the wind but also back as if almost in a dance, as bits of the water also have their slight bits of glow. You see over here Gil just almost like sitting down close to laying on his back, seeing you approach and hey there, come watch.
No, I'm just here to check on the two of you to make sure nothing happened.
It's fine. It's just he was here talking about how this place has some fabulous ley lines or whatever they're called, and he's just
Ley lines?
attuning himself to them for some, or however. I guess what would that be? I guess that would be that would probably be Arcana.
Arcana?
Mm-hmm.
Arcana.
He said this place is he says the convergence is particularly strong here. I love this theme. It's-
What?
15.
Oh.
Ley lines are a term used to describe essentially, if you can imagine magic as a flow, ley lines are the tubes they pass through. What Gil means here by convergence, it's essentially if you can imagine magic as flowing within everything. A convergence is where they kind of like swirl and tangle and knot up, almost essentially the natural form of a sorcerer. Basically, Gil here goes on to say that Kynes here found this place to be this place specifically strong in its connection. Tapping into the ley lines is tapping into magic itself. Meditative stance, and his meditative stance seems to imply that this is a practice that he commonly does, and you could infer that to be like a reason why druids of the Grove often travel, potentially to connect with. While you may not know much about them, you can probably infer here from Kynes that they travel and visit places where the ley lines converge strongly in order to attune themselves with the world. Perhaps it's so that they can better attune and better commune with the spirits themselves as beings of magic and creation. Almost like becoming part of the world itself in order to understand it better. That's how you can kind of interpret this. And Gil is just here at a distance watching.
Did he give consent to you watching him do this, or are you just,
So long as I don't interrupt it, apparently.
Alright, I guess I'll leave you two to do whatever this is.
He stands up and does a gentleman bow. May the spirits be with thee. Blue.
No.
Pardon me, I haven't actually asked for your names.
Pandora.
Then may the spirits be with you, Pandora.
You too, I guess. I'll go back inside. She just goes.
As he goes,
Is
Silkpaw goes
Eris
back
asleep?
Yeah, Silkpaw was just like here and then.
He's still there, just out of looking through Silkpaw now.
Will you spying on me?
Well, I can't just leave you alone now, can I?
Mom, I'm not alone. I have him. I have them.
Oh yeah, but I just like to keep an
and plus
eye on
I'm-
y'all.
That's kind of ironic coming from you.
Well, I'm still the oldest.
Alright, I guess. But, yeah. It's getting late and we should probably get some sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Still have a ways away to the capital.
Yep. And we'll never know what comes up next tomorrow.
Yeah.
I guess good night then.
Sleep well.
I go to sleep.
I'll wait until they're deep sleep before checking out that collapsed path.
Go do that. As time passes and it seems wherever those other two slept, it's not here. Ika guides you over to this place, where you can see almost, well, the remnants of a hallway of sorts that has now been collapsed down into.
She kind of inspects it to see if there's any way to, like, not disturb it too much to get in.
Over,
Or maybe,
under, or through.
is there a space where Eka can fit in?
If you should command it.
Let me see. How does this work again? Pathfinder. Yeah, there we go. Remote viewing. Well, it's the only way that this place would collapse, so... Be my eyes and ears for a while?
As you wish. And with the tiny size of Eka, they can easily fit through this little collapsed space and into this other space. That's just all walled off. Take a look.
Yeah, do I see?
Taking a scan, Eka sees things. Give me an Eka perception.
Eka perception, so that would be...
4.
4. Yeah. Cool.
Okay. Looking around with Eka, you can determine this place to be... Well, you can determine what the function of this place used to be with a more clear picture now. As walking around this empty space, you can see remnants of architecture that almost resembles that of a temple, a place of worship of some kind, but not... It was not a church. However, what you can see are the remnants of 3 particular things, specifically stone stela, or pillars, I guess, with... What? Okay, what does a stela look like, so I can... You know what a stela is?
No, let me also search that and see what I do.
Stone stela. I don't know how else to describe it.
Stela.
I think it's Steli. Is it how it's spelled?
It's ELE?
Yep, Stele. In how it's spelled. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, those
these things. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you see like remnants of stone stela stood up in various places, almost with words cut into them. What are your languages? I don't think it is one.
Languages. Let me see. Common, Abyssal, and Giant.
Yeah, it's none of those.
Oh.
You see them, and they almost depict certain things, that of which being imagery of, with a 20, you can identify them to be, they almost, are formatted in a way that resembles lines, like short lines rather than a full pillar of words, accompanied by small motifs of what look like swimming fish.
Fish.
Your instincts would instantly, well, some sort of creature, it seems your instincts would lead you. Worship of something, worship only of dedication. Hard to tell. You don't know much about these kinds of things, nor this language, but it seemed to have been dedicated to something. What the ruin once was.
That's all there is in that room?
Mm-hmm. Everything else is just crumbled rock.
Well, yeah, if there's nothing else to see, I'll come get Eka back. And vision starts to return to me.
Mm-hmm.
She goes to sleep.
So you all drift off. The first day having waved its rays of exhaustion on you. Slowly you feel yourself start to drift off. As late into the night, you hear the sound of wind whistling with the rock, almost as if playing it as an instrument with how cool it is. The breeze lowers in its temperature, almost putting out your fire, but it burns bright enough to keep you all warm in your individual tents. As you all slowly drift to sleep, Pandora finished this. Now? And go. Alright, and with that break settled, God, it's been... If somehow you are a person that is watching this, it has not been a couple minutes break from the last part. It's actually been like over a month, because scheduling and D&D are like water and oil. It's been 84 years, yes. This is still session 2. We just had to cut it and pick back up a long time forward. But, well, last we left off, the party drifted off to sleep. And, well, it's a peaceful slumber. You all feel yourselves drifting far to sleep, and very restful. More restful than what you would expect from sleeping at, well, the outside, while some of you may be used to that already, but outside as an outside of the home you've made yourself used to for most of your lives. Outside and in unfamiliar territory. Hi, Retro. And it's comfortable. It's soothing. The night air is cold. As you feel yourself drifting off to sleep, you also feel yourself drifting off to dream. And that is actually where we pick up. I would like you all to roll initiative for the order of this set of dreams.
I don't know, let me see.
It's been a while. Open your sheets, people. Well, that's a 20. And that's a 21. Great start.
Where the fuck is Embers? Alright, here we go.
I have a link. Oh, yeah, alright, you got it.
I got it.
I'm guessing we already have the order, but who knows? Can you roll a 23?
That's the wrong person. Here.
That's, no modifier. There we go. Alright. And we pick off... Here, let me just input those. 14, 22, and 21, jeez. Alright. I do that, I set this, and I set these. And it is Pandora who we visit first. I said, you have felt yourself drifting off the dream, which is strange because you feel yourself conscious in the dream. You know you are dreaming. There's no denying that. But there's also an etherealness you feel. Your mind is calmer, quieter even. It's as if it's the clearest it's been in your life. You are inside of your own thoughts, presumably surrounded as you start to slowly get a grasp of your surroundings in this dream by white fog that slowly, ever so slowly, fades into a visible structure around you. Familiar, considering you were just there. It's still foggy, barely able to see through, but you can recognize that you are where you were when you fell asleep. But you can barely make things out to your surroundings. Your mind is, once again, clear despite having felt sleepy before, and it's quiet. For once in your life, it seems to be just your thoughts here. Until you start to feel a presence surrounding you. Not hostile, you can immediately tell, but they're swirling, almost like an abstract being. And you start there. And it's at this point where all of you start to hear their singing once again. It's strange. You can barely make out your surroundings, but you know you are where you were. You can recognize that this is a dream, but otherwise, it's strange. What do you do? Everything is foggy. Misty, probably the better term. The song you're hearing right now reverberates in the air. This is what you actually hear. You'll first look around, try to squint through the fog of shit. Stranger here is trying to find the source of that song. Alright, give me give me a perception check. See, try to make out more of where you are. Passive perception is not that good, but well, let's try. Perception. Just simple, starting us off. Watch all of the luck have gone to the initiative. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. You squint through the fog and strain your ears, trying to get a better sense of where you are. It does come to you, though. As you squint through the fog, you see past this mist around you, slowly coming to see what seems to be clear water just dancing through the air as if not tied down by the force of gravity, just swirling and dancing around you like something is pulling it along as if ribbons by a ribbon dancer. But, well, there is no dancer, and it is not a ribbon. Floating water. It goes a bit far into the mist as you look into it until you try to use your ears, use your hearing to get a sense of where you are and find a direction it is heading in. You are moving, I'm just not going to be moving you all too much. Fear of the mind mostly, which leads you to come to run a bit into the center of the camp. But as you try and find and look, you find your feet bumping into something and then your whole body, until you realize you are not alone, question mark, in here, as you see the sleeping, as you also see the sleeping, well, bodies of your friends. But they are very clouded as well. And then above you, I forgot how small I am. And then above you, you feel this water trickling down on your head like a single tiny raindrop falling on you when there's no rain otherwise outside. As descending from above, you feel this presence of something around you now. It would be around you now. It speaks to you in the song, in a lyric that you are familiar with, for you have heard it on your travel. It notices your presence, you notice it, but not fully. It seems ethereal in nature. As if its very presence is calming and clear, crystal clear as the body that you see it in. You have never felt this lucid in a dream before, and you're starting to wonder if this is even a dream to begin with. You know of its presence. Alright, well, as you figure out what you are trying to do, let's just make this a bit more efficient and say that. Meanwhile, Eris, you've also been going through a similar thing. This foggy atmosphere. You're able to stand up but see your surroundings familiar yet clouded at the same time. This presence dancing around you, you know it's there, but you can't find exact trace of it, nor Silk Paw. Seems it's mostly just you and whatever else is in here singing that song. Soul, you pretty much do find the same thing. But first, let's check. Does Eris have any particular reaction? Pandora puts her hand, tries to wave at it. All of you know this is a dream, and that you are probably lucid dreaming right now, but, well, it's clearer than any lucid dream you may have had previously. As Pandora tilts her head at the floating water and tries to wave at it, you slowly try to get close to one of them. You raise your hand and try to wave at it, and as you wave at it, almost in time with the arcs formed by your palm, this water dances and arcs in the same way as if you are hand holding a long brush and it is the tip of the pen. It mimics the motion and dances along with the wave. Okay, this is weird. She'll look at a floating orb of water in front of her curiously. As you look closer into the floating orb of water, you start to see it materialize more into a sphere. And then you see a reflection of your face smiling back, and then it kind of ripples the surface of its water for a bit, twisting a reflection like one of those curved mirrors in a carnival museum, trying to elicit a reaction out of you, it seems. However, your reaction is your own. And well, both of you presumably get closer to yours. Tries to boop it. You try to boop it, and your finger passes through the water like, well, water. And they seem to... That's interesting. You waves her hand in a bigger arch. You wave your hand in the bigger arch, and it follows all the way to the semicircle. And once it goes to the bottom of the wave, it completes the other semicircle to form a whole circle with its dance, as it seems to twist and dance around, and you can almost see it getting a bit clearer as you continue to interact with it. As Eris tries to boop it, that bit of interaction kind of makes it materialize more. Makes sense, I guess. It is water. How's Soul reacting to this? Rupture?
Soul's just... Where the fuck is Discord? Here it is.
Soul is just sitting there. Looking. We did fight the other things, right?
Hmm?
The singing things.
No.
And she's just kind of sitting there looking at him. Her axe ready. If she has it.
Well, yeah, you do. But, well, you don't really see any harm that it's doing. It's just playfully dancing around you, it seems.
She's gonna poke it with the axe.
You poke it with the axe, and as expected with an object through water, it just goes through water and gets your axe a little wet until you pull it out, and, well, all of the water that would have remained on the axe just absorbs back into it, and it kind of just... If water could giggle, you swear it would do that, as if the sound waves are rippling through its surface to that it would have giggled, but kind of solidifies a bit. You look at it confused until all of them go in a specific direction, almost entices you to follow. Assuming you do, you can start to see others as, well, come closer within the fog. You start to see the other figures beside you start to stand and walk. And this is, well, I'm basically just gonna tell you that you start to see each other, but not clearly. You're all foggy to each other's eyes. For all you know, and you basically act upon this knowledge, you are in your own lucid dream, and your friends are just appearing beside you. But, well, you can start to see, well, the recognizable traces of them. Soul and her, well, entire giant being, hard to miss that. The two horns poking out can tell you that this is most likely Pandora, and, well, in verse of Soul, the height can probably make you immediately tell this is Eris. But they're all foggy, as if their silhouettes are made of mist and fog. Until you start to see as well that the water that we're following is joined by two others, and they start dancing around each other in a circular motion. Pandora, I'm gonna ask you what you do first. Or, well, I suppose the order doesn't actually matter for this part. Seeing the familiar silhouettes. Oh, there we go. Eris? Soul? Is that you? You speak out. Yep, and I'm about to say that. You speak out and call that as whatever volume decide does not really matter because you're close enough. Your voice rings out, and you know that you spell, but to the others, you see this foggy figure of Pandora, and then just start to hear amongst the singing voices in the air a muffled voice that sounds like what she says, but well, it's hard to tell what she's saying. It's like, oh, that you? But you can recognize that it's her. You just can't exactly make out everything.
Freya, get off of my Xbox, please.
It's my turn on the Xbox.
Get over here.
You just gotta look. And like scratch the side of her head, confused.
The more you react and emote, it seems that that the water globules are almost reacting affirmatively like that. Like whenever you start to notice each other, call out to each other, their dance kind of speeds up or they jump for but a moment. Hey, Pandy, don't know what you're saying. Every time you make an attempt to reach out to each other, they kind of jump to the beat of their own song. What is the song? What?
Get over here. You're being evil.
Ah!
Hmm.
Eris? Not Eris. So you just hear like a muffled shouting match.
She's just gonna look between the both of them and then just start yelling. Not saying anything, just yelling.
That one's particularly louder than the two of you, but well, that's obviously so. Not much muffling can do against just pure yelling. But yeah, you start to recognize that. Oh, okay, that's them. You can recognize each other in this fog, but can't exactly make each other out. And once you've made that realization that, oh, it is them, you start to see the water materialize more, becoming more, well, less fully transparent, and more, well, full. It's at this point that, well, yeah, you start to hear each other. Your forms are still a bit cloudy and that not that fully able to be told apart, but you can definitely recognize each other now, and well, they continue dancing. So, what are you yelling at? And now you can hear.
She's just gonna shrug.
I don't know, you two are yelling.
Oh, I can hear you all now.
Well, that's good.
And as if to the beat with that huh in the song, the water globules jump up, and well, they continue to do that every time that happens. They're dancing. You can recognize that. So are we dreaming at the same time or something? Good question. And should you curiously look, Eris or Pandora, the traces of your familiars aren't here as well. Seems to be just you three, nor your companions who may or may not have joined you in the sleep here. You can really only sense, well, you three and, well, the globules of water. Maybe? Oh, here, got any idea what these guys are? As you start to... Nope, never seen anything like these things in my life. As you start to get more of that, it's that. The more clear you understand your situation, the more you understand each other. We all decide these guys are country. The more you start to understand and realize each other, you start to see them, start to form more into shapes. From globules of water just dancing in the air to more form-like shape. That of, well, fishes. As you start to see the blob of water you were following partition off, like half of it to form like a trail, as the other half forms the oblong body of itself. The more you're seemingly realizing about, or the more you're becoming aware of what's happening, things seem to take more shape. And well, why is it now a fish? As you all start to realize, you can all make me your own choices of nature or arcana to recognize this.
I don't actually have nature.
Well, it's water and fish like water. Actually, let me repeat that. Well, it's water and fish like water. 19.
Freya, get out of that.
Must be a cool fish, says Eris in her head, which is here, so it kind of echoes out. Oh god, are your thoughts being echoed out right now? Well, either way, soul and, says the wizard with high end. Well, to Soul and Pandora, you are able to more closely recognize this. Pandora probably because, well, the traces become clear now from your studies probably, and Soul, it's probably a more of an inherent thing considering what you are. These are beings of water, of an element. You start to recognize them for their grace and majesty, being that of water spirits. Whatever reaction you may have, surprise, startled, or whatever, for some reason it's just calm. Their very presence calms you. But you can still recognize and react to that, and well, you still feel that as part of this weird shared dream. Then suddenly the fog starts to, well, demystify both your surroundings and these creatures. You recognize where you are right now as a ruined tower where you once were, but something about the fog starts to shift and change. The gas solidifies into bricks of water that slowly form what where what used to be bricks and stonework were on the tower, slowly forming and solidifying in this spectral manner what this place may have once been a temple of sorts, or a place, a tower, and, well, come their dance. These spirits almost solidify themselves into a statue of sorts, just a bigger version of themselves. The statue at the center, but then the water splashes down as if to resemble something crumbling, and then they continue their dance. You realize this and recognize this. It's almost as if they're trying to tell you something. The song continues to play, and yeah, you guys are pretty. It happened recently, and you guys roll pretty high as well. If you didn't already, you start to recognize the song as a song that, well, Traveler on Your Carriage was singing. A lot more majestic and a lot better performed, but it matches. Oh hey, it's the song the weird guy was singing, isn't it? Eris points out. I'll be damned, actual water spirits singing that hippie song. Or is it the other way around? Perhaps it's the whole vibe these water spirits are giving off. But when you think back to that moment, maybe it's because you are actually inside of your mind right now. But you remember that moment perfectly clear. Crystal clear. When you think back to that moment, you don't even have that fuzzy haze of memory and trying to remember. You just perfectly remember what it was. The pose that Gil was in, the exact notes he was singing, the exact words he was uttering. Your memory is perfect while in here. It's clear. You remember exactly what you are trying to remember. It's a strange feeling and honestly could lead to a bit of existentialism, but if you're like that, but when you just think of a memory, it seems you just remember it. Clear. Your mind is clearer than it ever has been, and this goes for all of you. What a weird dream. This is all really weird. Should we be doing something?
No, I'm versed in this magical stuff. She's gonna poke the water.
You poke the water, and well, with your poke, you kind of feel a bit of a sizzle. Not a painful sizzle, but it's just hot thing reacts to water, and well, they don't. Neither of you are really harmed by that. It's just that kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe these guys are just singing and not really doing anything. As they sing, they continue to sing the melody, but it's just that, a melody. I'm gonna try and peer more into it. Alright. Roll me your choice of Arcana or Religion, Wizard, and I don't know if you actually remember this, but I'm pretty sure you actually get a boost to this, remember? I'm pretty sure you have advantage on this. Study it, Wizard. OneD&D. Arcana or Religion. Academic, but well. We'll get to that later. For next 21. That's good. You peer more into it, your surroundings, the spirits themselves. As you do this action, you you make use of your study and try to peer more into this. You start to hear more voices add into the song. It's reminiscent of Gil's voice, actually. Perhaps it's because you are remembering that. But the otherwise empty melody starts to add actual lyrics to it. And you hear his voice echoing with the dance and the song. Well, I am not a singer, but yeah, it's those of mind know our kind. It echoes for 1/3 of the song, but the rest continue to be the empty melody. And as you do this, Eris, something, well, well, not really a memory. Well, it is a memory, but a memory flashes by to you. You remember, also suddenly, a vision of, well, that day when you went out. It was, well, pretty normal, but, well, something came over you to go check out, well, the place where you get your books. You find a tome that is tired, and when your hand touches it, it once again shifts to a different memory. Not of your memory, but the book's memory. It feels itself caressed in the hand of someone stern yet gentle. A traveler on a long road. The elven man walks a long journey, looks at what he sees as his precious treasure. His face not recognizable, but his long flowing hair. His long flowing hair is seen even from beyond the brim of his cap, whose rim obscures the top half of his face, and while the hat is pointed up, classic wizard hat. As he looks to his old friend, or old notes, he chooses to pawn it off. You don't see who, but you feel another's hands, presumably to someone else who got it, and a solemn feeling of sadness kind of washes over the air, but you don't feel much. It's kind of strange to think that you're kind of seeing things from a book's perspective, but that's where it ends for you. And once again, the song continues. Okay, well, you did something right, question mark? And you start to hear that song. 1/3 of the song is now being sung by Gil. That did something. Must be something from the lyrics.
Well, do it again.
Okay, do you remember how the rest went? Well, whoever does try to remember, as I said, your memories come back to you exactly clear here, as the presence of the spirits of water make everything as clear as the bodies that they have. Whoever just tries to go for it, you may. I'll try. And you try to you remember the next part of the song, recalling Gil's voice. The next part went something along the lines of, those of will, search no ill. As during the song, if the first part had Gil conjure up a figure of a person with their hands on their temples, this one conjures up a small clay figure of a person, silhouette, in a meditative stance. The lyrics echo in your mind. Those of will search no ill. And you remember that it's how the second part of the song goes. Someone wise. Or what it's trying to depict. Alright, what does that power will have anything to do with this? She asks. If If there's a will, there's a way. Well, someone can try to recall. Well, someone other than Eris can try to recall the song. But whoever does,
I'll try.
It's survival
Let's see.
or perception.
I have a +1 to perception. Let's do that, sure. Why is this capital?
Yeah, that's good enough.
No.
So, get an idea. Who knows? Maybe it came to you, but you feel like you're smart. You feel like you're the smartest bitch in the. There's no West in this place. That doesn't really. Well, whatever.
I'm just the smartest bitch.
Yep. You feel like the smartest bitch. As you recall that moment of Gil conjuring forth a figure in a meditative stance, and you try to do something of yourself. I mean, heck, it doesn't look like you're getting out of this anytime soon, so might as well try. As you try to mimic the pose, cross your legs, sit down, but to Eris' perspective, you're still probably taller than her. As you tap into your inner self, let the magic in your body course through you. These creatures are spirits of an element opposite to yours, but spirits and elements still the same. Perhaps if you can try to get in their vibe, you may. And as you close your eyes, a memory flashes by to you too. It's something you can't see right now. Your vision is not there. But you can feel and hear a few things. One is the feeling of yourself, tiny and small, unlike you, smallest you've ever physically felt, jostling, as above you the panting breaths of someone, a feminine voice just panting and running away. You start to feel around you more cold, as a drop, or not a drop, a flake of snow lands on your cheek when you were but a babe. And I mean babe in the actual baby term. As you hear in the distance the screaming, the shouting, the loud crying of men, large booming voices of angry men, as you start to hear that panting become more and more frequent, and then suddenly gone as you open your eyes to find something else. But somewhere in your mind, you remember a vision or a physical appearance. Those, for the briefest of moments that you were able to open your eyes during that moment, you see what looked like tribesmen. They look like you. But that's about it. Your mind is cleared, but you can't remember much of what you were not there for. Something in the deepest reaches of your mind have become clear to you. Well, everyone else here is the second part, the second portion of the song, clear as 2/3 of the song are now being sung.
Or sunk.
Alright, we're getting close to solving whatever this is.
Yeah. I guess we are.
We gotta figure out the last part of that song. I think we just need to figure out the last part of that song. How did it go again? You recall yourself and start to remember. Those of charm befall no harm, as skill conjures up a figure out of clay of someone with her arms stretched out. Like stretched out in a preaching position, like addressing a crowd. You can mimic it. Who's the most charming of us here? You? Nah, probably not me. I caused trouble and the song said do no harm. I vote Pandy.
Yeah, same. You do it.
Me? Fine. Yeah, stretch your arms, presumably. And I would require persuasion or performance. You bring us out of the trouble. I like this song. That's pretty good. Okay, your luck is with you tonight. You outstretch your arms and try to preach, question mark, the rest of the song. As it fills the last third of well, what you're hearing, you, Pandora, also see something come over you. As you close your eyes for a moment and a memory flashes by you. This one's a bit different though, as the first thing you see is black, all black. Like the light has been blocked out of your view until once flashes a flicker of a flame of pure gray fire as a skull materializes and floats in the air. You clearly recognize this moment, and you clearly remember it as it floats over to you when you were a bit smaller than when you are now. But where it differs is once it makes physical contact with your hand, it erupts into orange fire, diverging from the memory you have, as this seems to be less a memory. And, well, the sinking feeling in your gut would tell you the omen. As light slowly comes into your view, but not pleasant kind. Piercing the darkness is but a small ember you see, and then cracks around the ground that you're standing on. As orange light comes seeping out, Blink once, and that skull is back, floating. But burning. Burning, and now it's hazy. The form almost unrecognizable. Your mind is clear, but you remember this was the moment when you first heard its voice. But now it speaks nothing. It tries, you can see it trying, but it speaks nothing. It burns away. You open your eyes once more and see your friends. As the rest of the song continues, as it loops once with its full version, you can see them fully materialize. Spirits of water. Your mind's in this weird state of clarity, as you have been shown memories and visions that are deep and buried among your subconscious. But they also loop back, stop and slow their dance for a moment, as if hesitant. They look to you, and well, look up. Assuming you do, you see the tower crumble back as the stones that were made up of water evaporate and start to resemble the tower that you found it as. The sky is clear and bright, a night sky, and spirits of water slowly ascend back into it. But they drop some things to you. To each of you, a single droplet of water slowly falls. Reaching out your hands, you find yourselves clutching what looks like a jewel of a teardrop-shaped blue gem, presumably from them. Assuming you grab it, or, well, leave it wherever, you see them start to fly away. Calm, almost, but worried, it seems. And then, slowly, you start to feel your consciousness sink back as the dream fades, and you are once again put back to your sleep.
Sleep.
And as I rearrange your tokens, okay, that I'm patting myself on the back with that one. I got that down spot. Those were some descriptions. Okay, let me just erase all this and rearrange the tokens, and eventually, come whatever hour you all wake, eventually you do. Starting to feel the morning rays, starting to feel consciousness slip back forward to you again, and well, all that. Suddenly, well, you feel it. Daybreak. Before I jump back to day, so, among your minds. Okay, it's hard to explain this, but to be a bit meta right now, what happened was definitely a dream. And as a lot of dreams are, the moment you start to awake to your consciousness, bits of it go fuzzy again. But certain bits stay. Most specifically, those that you are shown, the moments that you are shown, and recall having made the visions and memories that were made clear, having been buried in your subconscious. You can remember those clearly. But the rest, everything else that happened, starts becoming that fuzzy haze, as a lot of dreams are. And we wake. Assuming Discord would allow me to stream it. Everyone's awake.
Stretch. Then she lays back down. Hi, Freya. What are you doing?
I'm gonna wake up and just say out. Say out? That was a weird dream. Good morning! Oh, huh. Morning, you two.
Me on the ground?
Mm-hmm. You've awakened from where you were sleeping. As you normally were. The more your consciousness starts to come back to you, the more last night, the more that dream starts to fade away like a dream.
Alright. I don't think either of you are edible, so. You did? Where?
As you all continue to sit up, you feel yourselves having gotten what feels like the best sleep of your lives. Weird considering where you are, but I'm not telling you, you'll just eat all of it.
I'm gonna go pick up Pandora.
What?
Well, then I guess I have to take you with me. You can't have that food going to waste now. Alright. And if there's a person who can protect food, it's me.
Hey, sharing is caring.
If the portion's too big, you're just not gonna eat it, so I'm gonna take it from you.
So you're gonna protect the food, but not me?
I mean, if I'm protecting you, I'm protecting the food, so there's really no difference.
Is Pandora just picked up now? And you're like,
yes, I'm just
moving around? Okay. As you pick up Pandora, Pandora, you feel yourselves picked up, and as you are being lifted up off the ground, you suddenly feel a small something slip out of your pocket, or whatever pockets you may have, and tink on the ground. It's a very clear tink tink, like a coin or like a coin or something of the like, making that sound. And a bit of a shine catches your eye. I guess that. You look. Well, either whoever looks to where it fell, you see something that Pandora, you know you didn't have, but that's a teardrop shape. A teardrop shape. Okay, I definitely did not have that before. Before anything, I swear I didn't steal it.
Oh, you stealing stuff?
What is it? Yeah,
if you
move
give
closer.
me a bit of the food, I won't tell on you. I probably wouldn't tell on you either way. But I gotta listen. I gotta make a business.
It's a very small object, like it's about what would be. It looks like it could be an earring based on what its size is. It's around that size, but it's a teardrop-shaped blue gemstone that's clear, almost not exactly crystal clear, but that shade of light blue that water is, that clean water is. Put me down for a second. I want to take a closer look at it.
I mean, I don't gotta put you down for it. I'm gonna just like bend her over so she could get a closer look at the thing.
Okay.
There you go.
You get a closer look at it, and yeah, it's definitely not something you carried around. I'll pick it up. You pick it up, and if I can reach, there's like a teardrop. And you pick it back up, and something. It feels familiar. Though you know you didn't bring this with you. Or had it in the first place. It's like a teardrop. You lean forward, Eris, and as you lean forward, putting your hands in your pockets or whatever you do, you also feel something in one of your carrying cases jostle around. Your hand brushes over it, something or whatever. That smooth feeling of a gemstone. Oh wait, I think I got something too. Pulls it out. You pull out what looks like an exact carbon copy of what Pandora has.
Oh, you two stealing stuff. I didn't get nothing though.
So, do we
No,
ask kind
I'm
of
not.
question? Does all have pockets?
Probably not.
Okay, then I know exactly where it went. So you feel a small something slip through your cleavage,
Oh, what the hell
and
is that?
it's now falling down towards the inside of your towards the surface of your stomach, and now is caught in in the hem of your shirt.
Something just touched my boobs, and I'm gonna like raise my shirt.
And it drops and tinks down.
Oh, I guess I do have one. I'll pick it up and look at it.
Carbon copy.
Now listen, I didn't steal this, so I don't got pockets.
Is that where you put stuff?
Yeah, but if that was the case, why would I hide this one? Right? I could have just like put it on Pandy, and that wouldn't have looked suspicious, right? I don't see why I need to steal all this stuff.
Yes, no.
And yes, that is where I put my stuff. Thank you very much. I don't have pockets. Yeah, it's a good idea, right? Most people don't try to steal from you if you keep your stuff in your chest, right? It's pretty
That might be a good idea. I mean, some people have varying amounts of space in theirs.
Then she's gonna like flip Pandora over. I'm not sure you have the facilities to do that, actually. You kinda, you know. You're not really blessed.
Oh.
But I'm just speaking the truth. I mean, if you got anything you want me to hold, I can hold it for you. Alright? I'm a big girl. I mean, listen. Okay, how about this? She's gonna put her down, and then she's gonna squat to Pandora's level. Is this better? Now I'm your size. Which is small, but shit. Am I allowed to judge now?
That's not how that works.
Oh, and how would you know that, Miss Smarty Pants? Look, we're the same size now. She like touches the top of her head, then touches the top of Pandora's head. You see, same size.
You're squatting. That don't work like that.
Oh, so if I pick you up, you're not suddenly taller now, huh? Yeah. Hmm. That means that you shouldn't have a height advantage if I were to hold you over my head. But you do.
At least you just need to look down. I need to look up.
I guess. She'll stand up again.
Neither are really good for you.
Well, the truth still stands, though. If you need anything that being held in a safe place, you can give it to me. It'll probably be very warm afterwards, but it's probably not a problem. Unless it's something that needs to be cold. Like, if you want me to store milk, like, if you have a jug of milk, then that's ironic, but shit. It'll probably warm afterwards.
All of you seem to have one, but well, now she'll have milk. I was waiting for. I was waiting for someone to make one.
I mean,
yes, all of you seem to
satchel's
have one.
small.
And yeah, for whatever reason, each of you feel like you should keep this.
Maybe it's valuable. Like, maybe if we sell it to the right person, we can buy, like, a house or something. Maybe we can buy Pandy some boobs. Yeah.
You can steal it. Of course it's valuable. What do you say?
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. Don't worry about it.
I'm just not gonna comment on that.
No,
I
you
definitely
didn't.
heard
You're
you.
still look. You still got sleep in your eyes. I'm gonna rub her eyes. You gotta get that out of there. It's messing with your ears.
You hear Gil's voice shouting up. Yo! So you're awake?
No,
I
not
got something
really.
cooking.
I can smell it. Yes.
I can't hear if I close my eyes.
Anyway, they got those dudes got food, so we should go eat their food. I'm gonna pick up both of them and go. Come on, you two. We got food to steal.
I'm gonna sit on Soul's shoulders.
I'm gonna just pick up Pandy like stick. I'm just gonna hold her under my shoulder.
And so you gotta do that. Well, you kind of.
Oh, it's the thief.
Hops on your shoulders. So Pa doesn't steal.
Stole my pancakes once. Little bastard.
And you go out and you're treated to what smells and looks like just an outdoor cooking. I guess barbecue would work. I don't know. I don't do outdoor cooking. You make something up. What would? It's Gil's food. What do you think he would have? Morning.
Vegan food.
Yeah, makes sense. Salad. Very deliciously smelling salad.
Pandora. Soul has been bamboozled.
Yeah. Whatever Gil looks like he would eat is what it's being prepared. I guess it's still enough to have an aroma.
Bro got them Some vegan
May
sauce.
I interest you in some freshly roast beans?
You got any like
I have the
living
nuts.
food?
He pulls out some nuts.
No. You can eat
Okay.
those nuts.
Okay.
You seem the
I
type
do
to
love
enjoy
these
nuts,
nuts.
so you have those. Yeah, I thought as much.
This is where we'll be making our ways. This is where we'll be parting ways after all. Or as I've decided. Kind. Like, I'm with you. Are you really sure? To take you all the way to the city? No. I think I've changed my course. There's something about this place that makes me want to stay. He looks up to the crumbled tower. There's nothing up here.
It looks like I could use a good renovation. Maybe if you uncovered your eyes, you could do that.
We'll slumber as well. Whatever floats your boat.
As peaceful as you can get when you're sleeping on rocks and dirt and sand.
Okay.
No, she's back. Run for your life.
Okay, we seem to be okay then. If I died like it always does. Anyways, well, I'm gonna just ask you all now, do y'all have anything particular you want to continue to say, or can we move on for time's sake?
It was one stupid thing Soul was gonna say. It was really dumb.
Can you say it?
Yeah, she's gonna look at the other two girls. You think in the place we're going, you think they're all like Gil? Probably not, right? It's a city. Right. I think it's maybe not, hopefully. Alright, I got another
I don't
dumb
think
question.
so. Maybe not.
That's good. No one asked you, Cat.
I would be concerned if we're all like one person.
I guess. Well, I got another dumb question. Right. You think that in the capital, right? Not the capital, in the place we're going, right?
It's the
You
capital.
think that they got? You think they got cookies over there? You think they got cookies? Like, because if they don't, then this trip was useless, right? Another place does. What kind of place doesn't? A bad place. That's the kind of place that doesn't. Very bad place. Anyway.
Now that you've gotten a bit. Do you not notice here? Oh. I was waiting for it. Okay. Call him out. Ekans.
I don't remember his name, so he's Ekans.
Where the fuck is my float skull? You call to them and summon them and conjured up. Your side is Eka, but something is a bit.
I was close.
Something is a bit different, and that's just. You conjure Eka. Come on, please state. There's a bit of a hazy mist around them. It would be at this point that Eka would try to speak, but nothing comes out. To you two?
Oh, he's dead!
It's exactly the same. To you two. Nothing's different to you two. Or anyone else. Oh. What I said.
Stank ass dead man.
The heck? Eka looks different to you. Otherwise, it's exactly the same. Eka got censored.
Damn.
No? Yeah. You can feel yourself able to call out them and command them. Also, you don't hear a voice, yet you try to speak them in your mind. Delivered. Hear nothing back.
She's getting better. I can't
Strange.
believe this.
Still there. And a bit strange, but oh, I'm back. Hi, Snow. Well, as you all get acquainted, do this. Eventually, you pack your things. You start moving, and Gil tips his hat to you as he takes a bow, resolving himself to stay in the Spirit Tower. As for a moment, waves, tips Fedora, as you all, well, hop on your cart. Kyne's at the helm, he waves forward. And just for the sake of the anime scene, he takes his finger and parses bangs for a moment as piercing green eyes look towards the camera and smile.
You got
Carry on.
eyeballs.
He has eyeballs!
Gross.
Just to the camera for that scene. But yes, you all get moving as we suddenly find ourselves back on the plains of Theon. And we get to hear this again.
He has eyes? I don't believe it.
He had eyes. Let me just move your tokens again. Yeah, the cart's moving. Cart's moving again. As you start passing by rolling green hills, rolling green fields. And well, eventually, a couple days pass by. As you try. Well, another day travels ahead of us. What do we do to pass the time? Well, another few days actually. And well, anything specific you do here? Let's just make this like a lightning round. Let's not dally too long on it, but yeah, a couple days pass as you're on the road.
Soul ain't got nothing. She's just gonna chill.
So Pa spots some birds and starts chasing them. Same with Pandora, she's just reading and looking at the passing scenery. Ekta is still in that faded form, it seems to be staying for a bit.
Bro's about to evolve.
Bro is evolving. I wonder if that may be related to some of the changes that has happened in the greater span of the universe, because we took long enough that another edition came out and we need a reason to do some specific things, and yeah, we'll talk about that later. But yes, a couple of days pass and eventually you start to get to a point where you start to see the mountains closer and closer. You feel yourself on the road again, passing through grass streets. You're only a couple, 2 days, or actually, yeah, you are now finally a couple days to 1 day near Lumeria, the city of light. As you're once again on the road. Who's the one constantly going, are we there yet?
Probably Soul. Soul or Eris.
Somebody who is checking around, roll me a perception check. Who's got highlights?
It's definitely not me. I have a +1 to perception.
To give you all a sense of scale, roll it if you want. To give you all a sense of scale of Syklos again, the travel to Lumeria was less than a week, but that's mostly because you're traveling by horse carriage, which is not the same distance covered by a car in our modern world, so it's a bit longer. So in reality, it would probably be like just a couple days travel in car terms, but yeah. 10. I forgot I'm Wisdom Girl. I mean, you're not Wisdom Girl. You're not Wisdom Girl this time, but yes, you have Perception Girl. But yeah. I mean, you see something in the distance, but can't really make it out. Anyone else?
I'll
try?
try, sure.
There you go.
Oh.
Over in the distance, so you start to see something that stands out. What looks like a... You see the mountain range that's well referred to as the Orgins Mountains, and the crack that pierces through it. Well, not really crack, but the gap that separates it. Through that, you can start to see an elevated landmass towards which a tall building or set of buildings emerge. It's very small in the horizon, but yeah, you can now see the Ziential Castle capital as it's elevated from the rest of the plains, as it's set on essentially a mountain in the center of water. If you remember what the map looks like, you can actually see where you're going now.
Oh shit, we're almost there.
Finds the furnace. Seeing it is a good sign. We'll be there by probably late tonight if we are fast, or the next day. Now you can stop asking the same question over and over again.
It was not my fault. Blame Pandy for it. Right.
This because you're heavier.
What do you mean? What did you do? You exist.
What did I do?
That's what you did. Your existence makes me want to get there faster. Right. I want to see how you fare in a big city place. I want to see what you do there.
I can handle just fine.
Yeah, we'll see. You're probably gonna be like, "Oh, that's a pretty child right there. I'm gonna steal it."
Hines just makes a comment of,
you just kidnapped
just
someone.
remember what we've been discussing over the past few days about city etiquette, and you shall be fine. Stick close to me and present yourselves as, what's the word? Companions, there we go. Present yourself as companions of me, Hines of the Grove, tending the summit of fates, and you will be let off. So long as you don't do anything catching the attention too hard of the city guards.
Well,
don't worry, we have manners. I think we'll be able to stop by here for a moment and take a bit of a break. Our horse needs some rest. He's feeling tired. As he just giddies the horse off to the side, and you can start to see flowing green meadows and surrounded by rocks. That's... Everyone take 5. We'll be off in not much more than half an hour. Just OMG Wi-Fi, work with me. Kynes basically just hops down and essentially goes to take care of the horse and just parks the carriage on the side of the road. How tall are the grass? They're actually fairly tall. Now you notice it doesn't take a perception check. You notice that you're in a section of just tall grass and just stones scattered about. The grass, I'd say probably could be close to like if you were a normal person, it's grass that kind of goes above knee height. So like let's say nearly a meter tall grass. That's like what, 2 feet? Around 2 feet, 1 meter.
You probably can, but you'll also be hiding from yourself because you're gonna get lost in there.
Fairly tall grass.
I mean, if you do get lost in there, I could just burn it down. Alright. Burn the grass.
Over here taking care of the horse. That'll be bad.
I mean, sure. I guess. But I read in a book, fire is good for crops. Not sure what it means, like...
To Pandora, in certain conditions, yes. But not in general. Also, this isn't crops, this is grass. You can't just burn it down for crops. Spoilers, it's a Pokemon! You there! It's dangerous to go into the grass!
Oh, well,
you there!
Fire...
You there!
Fire is just... Fire's nice, man.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh god, it's a Bidoof.
I mean, listen, if you want to go look through the grass, I support your decision. You know, this one, though, apparently doesn't. Right? I can find you. You just gotta remember...
We can't use our fire stuff at the capital.
Well...
Alright. I mean, I told you, trust on to find me, you're tall. Trust on you to find me, you're tall.
Yeah, I'll find you. Like, I am fire. Man, it's hard not to.
You're on fire, Lance!
She just kind of shakes her head a bit, and her hair just goes back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
I am really hot.
Pretty calm out here. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you probably shouldn't wander too far into the grass lest you're halfling being lost. But yeah. It doesn't take long for the horse to rest, but yeah. As Kynes is taking care of the horse, just making sure it's groomed and feeds it something to give it some energy for the rest of the road. Kynes looks like he's about to hop on just directly onto the horse this time. Yeah, I'm aware. We're not going crazy with it, and it's suggesting to set things on fire. Yeah. And as Kynes hops on, you feel a bit of... Assuming you're still shaking, or assuming on you're still shaking, sitting on the carriage, you feel a bit of shaking as the horse kind of like whinnies about and like moves you a bit. Yeah, just like raising its front and neighing, that kind of thing, and his heart kind of moves. So we'll go and perch on Andy's head. Perch. Try gently beating your hair without the claws. Well, boy. Feeling alright?
That horse is angry. Probably at Pandy.
Kynes goes to try and comfort it. Silpa is kneading Pandora's hair. Yeah. Something happens and
Well, like, about the fire thing, like... I mean, I won't purposely... Like, if I get angry, it just happens. I just set on... Very easy.
I would like to ask one person to make a perception check. One person.
Eris.
I guess me. Yes, Eris is just kind of like sat on the rim of the cart. Perception? Yes. Looking out. As these two are having a conversation. The horse just is being calmed down. And at the rim, hand on forehead searching. Yeah. Alright. So this is nice. As you're having this conversation, and Eris is looking out. Eris, you look around and see a bit of peace. Your thoughts on the idea of what's like to be at the grass again. It's a thought that crosses your mind, but you don't really take it seriously. But then you notice something rustling it. As well, towards your southwest in the direction, you see a bit of the blades of grass moving around and kind of peer in for a second. And then it's when you hear the horse start to whinny again as more grass starts rustling, and this time you audibly hear it. And well, you would think it would be some regular wild animal for a second, if not the giant vine coming from behind one of the rocks and wrapping around Kynes, pulling him towards it. And well, something happens. Everyone roll some initiative.
Whoa! Alright.
Oh, something coming grass. Whoa! There's just a giant vine comes and wraps around Kynes. Yep, that just happens. That just happened, and
Alright, let's...
And, yeah. It's been a while, but, something.
Get the fuck out of here.
God, I inputted your tokens twice. But yes. Okay, maybe it was a good idea I didn't jump down there.
Yeah. It was a good idea.
Okay, so let's do this. Okay, who's getting stuff? Eris at a 7. Pandora at a 17. And then we have Soul at a 9.
Yes.
Okay. Oh god, it's been a while since I've done this, but oh god.
What the fuck? Oh! Oh, her sister bit her. Hey!
Okay, wow, those are very similar.
Yeah. Storm bit her tail. Come here, let me see. You okay?
Okay. Now you notice it. Thankfully, since Eris was able to spot them, none of you are surprised. Pandora. Eris, you are allowed to speak.
I'll be right back.
You're allowed to
Find
speak.
her sister.
And well, just get a sense as to what's going on. Something is happening, and well, you're the one who knows. snakes around the cart, and Kynes is in a vine situation? Question mark. We'll get to that later, but yeah, Pandora, you are informed of this. You sit up on alert, and you start to see the blades of grass moving, and presumably, oh yeah, there's okay. Now you see them. These giant things. Okay. You look to see, and yep, Kynes is gone. And well, over there, but well, something's happening over there that I'll get to later. Why am I glad I didn't jump down? Me either. I'm gonna focus on one of those snakes for now and Eldritch Blast. Well, there's 4 of them, choose one and... Come on. Well, unfortunately, as you go to fire the Eldritch Blast, all that you hear is a sizzle from the grass, as that, fortunately, was just not enough. Something's happening. You remember how to control your familiar? Remember? OneD&D. Yep. Unless you are moving, it would be the familiar's turn, and the familiar can try to make an attack, yes? As a chain warlock. Unless you're moving anywhere. Moving anywhere would happen first, so that's why I'm asking. You can also take your own a regular bonus action if you're taking one. Familiar will go after you take movement or bonus actions, yes? Unless you're taking one of those, it would be familiar turn. I'm gonna use my movement to move towards where Kynes is. You hop down from the cart, move towards where Kynes is. And you start to see, yep, and you see, zooming go here. You see Kynes wrapped around a vine. Where is it? You see Kynes wrapped around a vine that is being held by someone whose face is covered by, well, a full wooden helmet. Seems very hostile.
Snake Woodman. Has his face covered, but goddamn, bro. Left all the vitals fucking out there. I'm gonna run around with my tits out.
That's kinda ironic. Don't worry, hang in there. Okay, unless you're using a bonus action, do you want to command a familiar? Yeah, Do you remember how to do it? Yep, you take your reaction, and you can command the familiar to make an attack. I have its stats. You may move it. Eldritch Strike, lower left. You move over here. Eldritch Strike. And Eka opens up. Actually, no, it's not a mouth shot. Plucks one of the feathers from behind it, and well, Eldritch Strikes to the snake, and it's a melee spell attack. That hits, though, definitely. As the Eldritch Strike hits, it deals damage equal to 2 plus half your Warlock level rounded. So it's just 3. 3 damage. Still took a chunk out, but yes. Okay, is that you? And that my turn. Okay, now they're moving. This one moves forward. As Soul, you start to see this giant snake just slither up from the side of the cart and try to wrap itself around you. And, oh my god, I get to use my dice again? It's been so long since I touched these. That's a 16.
There.
Okay. As you feel this giant snake wrap itself around, you feel yourself being crushed by its constrict. You are, well, constricted by the constrictor snake, taking 1d8 plus 5 bludgeoning damage, and are grappled and restrained.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, was that really 5? Yes, it was. That's just how 5 looks like to you. Strength. Eris, you see Soul be wrapped around, and well, the snake goes forward here and reaches out to you, Eris, from the grass. As you are just hanging on to the side of this thing, you see it raise up, and well, you see it open its mouth and go for a leg. This one's just trying to bite you. But unfortunately, that's an 11. Oh, would you look at that? You have just enough dexterity.
Bro, this legs look tasty.
The giant snake just rises up from the grass and tries to chomp down one of your legs, but thankfully you are a bit more agile than the common person, allowing you to successfully not get bitten. This one, wow, they really are all moving at the same time. This one, though, will go for... well, since she's already restrained by one of them, phew, it will go for Soul and bite Soul. Advantage. This one will be at a 19, yeah, nothing you can do against that, presumably. And it's going to be at, well, another 5 piercing damage. Ow. That's the one that's... I'll use this to mark that. This one, though, turns to the other side and looks and follows Pandora. As Pandora, you see from the grass a snake moving forward to block your path. It's very weird. These are animals. It's almost like it's being commanded. You don't have much experience like this. It goes forward to try and wrap itself around you, rolling a 23. Now that's that. This is gonna be fun. This is 6 bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained. Now, we get to Soul. You are restrained. Doesn't mean you can't swing, but you are finding it harder to swing.
I'm gonna just rage, man.
Okay. You rage. Fire, burn.
Fire, fuck this guy. Then I'll reckless attack cancel.
Alright, cancel that out. Wait, is this... No, cleave is them within 5 feet of each other. This is...
Yeah.
They are not.
+5, advantage, not advantage, just normal. That's a shot.
That's unfortunate.
I have inspiration, I'm gonna use it, because fuck
okay. Actually, yeah.
No.
Actually, no, I don't. No, that was after the thing. No, you don't. Yeah, you didn't reset your sheet.
Oh, I don't have it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it also wouldn't really count since you already had advantage. Advantage only happens once.
Then I miss.
Soul's a bit struggling here. Eris, got anything to help out? You are in a bit of a pickle right now. Thunderwave, JK, no. Well, it might work. Man, your first turn sucked. At the cost of familiars and soul, maybe. I mean, you can position it. But yeah, you'll be, if you want to get 2 of them, you'll be hitting at least with someone else. That is true. I'm gonna magic missile. Good call. On. You could target the one that's constricting soul, or you could target the one that's constricting Pandora. The one right next to you that's already hurt. Maybe you could take out the one that's already hurt, or maybe you can free one of your friends if you roll good enough.
Freya, I don't know what the fuck you're about to do, but I don't like how you. I don't like it. Get out of here.
I'll do 2 on soul and 1 on the already hurt. Alright then. You fire off your bolts of magical arcane energy. 2 of them go towards and come flying towards the one that's constricting soul. 1 on the body and 1 on the tip of its tail, and you send 1 forward to the one that's already hurt, knocking it in the mouth before it can bite you again. Alright then, roll your damage. Magic missile was unchanged. It's already good. That's low rolls, but still. Alright, that's 5 damage on the one targeting soul. 5 damage is a lot there. And 2 damage on the one that's next to Echo.
Get out of this! Stop that, you greedy bitch.
Well, Familiar is bonus action. It's a reaction on their turn, so if you want to pass your turn over to the Familiar, it will be their turn. And then you can use your reaction to command an attack. So you won't have reactions for anything that costs it. So you trade defense for offense.
I ain't got shit. No, I don't.
The familiar making an attack is a reaction on their turn. So if you want to pass your turn over to the familiar, you can use your reaction on a familiar's turn and command them to attack. But you won't have your reaction for anything that needs it. Okay, never mind. Moving anywhere? Not like I can. Okay, well, Silk Pod dodges just because. Oh. And now it goes to Kynes. Kynes talks. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? This. And then, well, the masked hostile druid just speaks. Silence. Come quietly. And well, I'm gonna roll this guy's initiative. He doesn't seem to be paying attention to you, but he is keeping Kynes under this restrictive, well, grasp. Okay, that's... wow. Not like it changed much. Pandora. You are grappled and restrained, so you're kind of stuck there.
Freya, I swear to fucking God.
Okay, so magic missile on the snake that's grappled me. All three. Let's go.
Whoa.
Okay, there you go. Okay, as you fire off your missiles, just trying to get enough hands free. The snake is wrapping itself around your body, making you unable to move around, but in just that slight moment that you are able to free your hand, you chant some incantations and move your fingers around just enough to cast the somatic components of your spell. As these 3 arcane bolts fire from the tip of your fingers, launching itself on the snake, on the tail, on the center of the body, and on the center of the head, and at the tip of the head. 13 damage is actually what you need. You are freed. There you go. Oh, wow. Well, that was nice. The snake lets go. It flops down, lifeless.
Blood snake.
Movement all the way to that mastode if I can. Move up. Right next to him or like on the road? On the road for now. Good idea. You will, yeah, I'll pass it to Eka. You move forward and the hostile druid turns to look at you and...
Seems you brought us stronger company than I thought. No matter. It's your fault for dragging them into this.
I get to use that trick again. I always want to do that every time there's a masked character. Eka. Does Eka have a range that Eka can act? Like, can you check like familiar and see if there's actually like a range? I'm assuming it can because you have telepathy to 120 feet. If there's like a range where Eka can act from you, you are pretty far. I'm willing to believe it can. I don't see anything about it, then we might as well continue then. Alright, Eka continues to go. You use your reaction, command Eka, fire off. Spell attack, go. $23. That's Eka is the one rolling high. Alright then. Eka deals a total of 3 damage. Oh god. Oh that Eka has been doing work. Okay, that it? I'm guessing that's good enough. Well, this constrictor snake has restrained soul and is continuing to attack you. It's not getting double advantage because you're already restrained. But it is attacking you now with an 18 to hit, but well, actually 17, and you are raging now, so you are thankfully able to resist these strikes. You take, as it bites into your shoulder, 2 piercing damage already halved.
No.
This constrictor snake does not like what's happening. It does not want to be near Eka. But, you know what? Sure. It will try to restrict Eka.
Whoa.
That's going to be a dirty 20. Eka, no. Okay. That's going to be 5 bludgeoning damage to Eka. It's gonna try and wrap itself around Eka like wrapping around a ball. Eka is on 2 HP and restrained.
Oof.
Oh hey, look at that. The border perfectly fits. Oh, the good thing about not restrained. Recharge. Well, good news, Eris, is that, well, I guess you're not the one whose attention it grabbed, but, well, that guy is currently restrained. This constrictor snake will, I mean, why not? Just continue to bite soul. It will go with an 18 hit, and this is just going to be another 2 piercing damage.
Okay.
Dead snake. Soul, you're back. Soul's the bigger target here.
Same as before, we're gonna...
I mean, yeah, they already have advantage on you, might as well.
I'm gonna reckless and smack. Or at least try to. That's still a 7.
Okay, well, that's... I don't know what to say, you're not rolling good.
Yeah.
And we're playing low up, unfortunately. I mean, I don't think you have anything else.
I don't think so, let me just check though.
I mean, even if you weren't restrained, that was just bad.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
Okay. It already did give her advantage because she is restrained. She would normally have disadvantage. Alright then, Eris, anything you want to do? Help out your friends? I'm gonna try and reinforce the one constricting stone. Alright, that's definitely good. Alright. Make your hit. Six, and it's cold. It's cooled. Still constricting her. Maybe you can help out more. Syklos, go. Reaction. Go. Use your spell attack. Syklos, use scratch. That's a nat 1. Yeah. Unfortunately not. The snake is on 2 HP. It would have been enough. Unfortunately, it was not effective, or it just missed entirely. Well, that's my turn. Hostile Druid's turn.
I have no business with you. But if you must get in the way, then so be it.
And as the hostile Druid's attention turns to you, Pandora, you start to see him you start to see his arm pulse, the muscles on his arm rippling as bark grows on a thick layer of his skin. And well, let's see here. And well, as the thickness of his skin also gets covered in bark, he pulls out this wooden spear, and well, charges forth at you. All right, then let's do this. That's going to be a 6, though. You are able to duck under it. But this guy is hostile and ready now. He has joined the fight. I have it here. No, I don't. Yeah, come at me, bro. Hines is still restrained. Unfortunately, he is not able to contribute. Pandora. Okay, now that he's close at me, inflict wounds. Oh. 11. Oh my god. As you reach forward with your hand, this crackling energy of magic coursing through you. You go to try and hit him square in the chest with your inflict wounds, but he brings forward his arm, this arm covered in bark, and takes it as you grasp his thick forearm. It just you course your magic through it. It crumbles the bark, causing it to crack and fall apart, but it only but regrows as it is blocked.
You're gonna have to try, but you're gonna have to try better than a doubt, little girl.
Shit. Guy does look kinda tough. Well, Eka! He's restrained. I guess I'll let him keep it at it at disadvantage, so sure. Yeah. That is still enough. Okay. Eka deals another 3 damage, I think. Eka the champion just... Eka is just gonna solo a whole snake.
Bro had a whole ass disadvantage and still hit. I've just given myself normal and I've missed every time.
Well, the constrictor snake is just...
Bite me.
I mean, yeah, might as well. Needs to bite you. Wow, those sucked. That's going to be, wow, a 12 at advantage.
Well, that misses.
Nope. This one is going to rise up, and since Eka is now trapped, even though it's still getting pierced, gonna go for you, Eris, at an 18 to hit. Unfortunately, you do not have your reaction or anything to probably block against an 18. But frickin' with, ooh god, a whole 8 damage from a piercing bite. As ow, that hurts. Oh god, the wizard got hit once. The wizard gets hit once. The barbarian gets hit like 5 times. 8 piercing. So like more than half of your HP. And well, this one is sees what's happening over here and goes back to its master.
I'll take that reaction,
yep.
Sure.
Go ahead. It actually... I'm just gonna say this now because it will happen soon. The new Barbarian, your reckless attack applies to your reaction attacks. Now, it should have always done that, but that has always just been a thing that somehow has...
Can I reckless this?
Yep, you can reckless this.
Sure. Jesus Christ.
I don't know what else to say. Retro. You have just not rolled well here. That was already at advantage for those wondering, because...
Yahtzee. I stole Yahtzee's luck. That's the first one.
Retro just roll like 100 d20 because that is just not working for you.
I rolled... Oh, it was too much
Pandora.
to compute.
Hi Pandora, this is going to be a 16 to hit you. Oh no. It's gonna bite at you for 3 piercing damage. That's 3 piercing damage, Pandora. But yeah, dead snake. Well, back to you, Soul. Come on.
Oh yeah, I'll try to hit this guy again.
You had healing potions, right? You could have bought one from... You could have bought an extra from Gil, but none of you took it. But
that's
if you
an
have
11,
one from
I don't
before,
think
then
that
you
hits.
They have 12.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say. This has just not been working for you, man.
Alright.
You want to retract that and just use your turn to, like, break out of the grapple?
I mean, that snake's still alive.
It would still be alive, yes.
It's just gonna do it again. At the end, it's just gonna end with the same result. So
Well, your choice.
I'll just keep trying to hit it.
Eris, come on. Magic missile the two of them, please, or something. Go, Eris, go. How about do that? Yes, sounds good. One on each, or are you sending 2 to 1? They both look pretty hurt. So one may be able to do it. Two to Soul, so she can finally be free. Alright, the first 2 goes to the one on Soul, and then one on the one on Eka. You can do this. Okay, that's 5 and 2. I think 2 is enough to kill the bottom left one. It is! And 5 is definitely gonna be enough. Our blast of arcane energy roar through the sky, roar through the air as well. That's enough for 2. Okay, Soul, you're finally free.
No.
I'm gonna move a bit up. Well, you see Pandora dealing with that guy. Silkpaw will go to the snack. Charge, Silkpaw! Just so that Paw can easily reach. Silkpaw, use Scratch! Again! That is going to hit though for 2 damage. Silkpaw, go! And well, you're doing great, sweetie. Hostile Druid's turn. It sees this happening and... Well, first of all, the hostile Druid will whistle as you hear, well, I can't. All my life, I've never been able to whistle, but yeah, you know what a whistle sounds like. The hostile Druid whistles and, well, places a hand under the mask to be able to do it. It is able to do that, so that's how. As you hear the wolf that was guarding Kind start to take action, it joins the fight. That was always there, if you notice it.
I saw a wolf.
And that's going to be... The wolf will join us on the next round. Initiative 11. And while the hostile druid, what are we doing? Yeah, I suppose we'll just continue to keep at it. Hines is still like stuck to the wall now, essentially wrapped by the vine. Go forward here to try and thrust this wooden spear coated with moss to Pandora. As this time, oh my god, it keeps missing.
Slippery.
Hines still stuck. Pandora. Low-level combat, how simple and not stressful you are. Do those vine things have magic aspect to them, or are they just vines? They look like they're magical. I mean, with how they moved earlier, probably are. Doesn't take a genius to figure that out. forgot whether you can burn them or not. Why the fuck not? Let's try. Arson.
Let's go!
Arson how? Firebolt. Go at it.
Arson!
You conjure fire. Alright. Roll your d10. Dice? 3. You see it burning away slightly. But Kynes does see the opportunity. He may be able to do something come his turn. The hostile druid calls out.
Your attention is on me.
Oh, he's angry.
Eka is all the way down there. Fuck you, didn't deserve my attention. Damn.
Damn.
Profanity. Oh wow, Eka has 40 feet, Jesus. Eka can easily even join you. Fuck up the snake. Eka is just all hit wonder. Eka is just a champ. Nice, that's my turn. And now the constrictor snake is gonna go for your throat. With a 90 to hit as it tries to constrict you. Boy, you might actually think to this. Pokemon terms. Oh, and that is 9 bludgeoning damage. I think that actually is enough. Oh boy, level 2. Peace. Well, not dead, but yeah. Pandora is to 0 and restrained.
Burn him.
Okay. Well, I got a potion, but I'm a bit far.
What's your movement?
The wolf. The wolf goes forward. And okay. The wolf isn't really able to reach anything else. But it is able to reach Silkpaw. Oh boy. And Silkpaw is next to the snake. That's Silkpaw. Okay, yep. It is able to use pack tactics. Silkpaw that's a natural 20 with the advantage.
Love to see it.
And Silkpaw goes, I don't think Silkpaw has a modicum of a chance of surviving this, but, well, the thing about Silkpaw is, Silkpaw gets bitten, and the magic surrounding Silkpaw is dispelled for a moment. Silkpaw is forced to trigger extra-dimensional escape. Something with a new familiar, if you don't remember. When the familiar is sent to 0, it returns to its Pokeball and survives on 1 once per day. And you hurt my cat! Oh, you just hear this meow as Silkpaw's return to the Pokeball. So.
Well. Those motherfuckers are next to each other. That's tasty.
Oh, they are.
I'm just gonna go. Can I get to the left of the wolf?
the left of the wolf is... Oh,
I have 35.
yes.
Alright, well, we're gonna reckless.
Okay, now the thing about Reckless and Cleave, they interact. Go ahead.
We love to see it. It's an 18.
Okay, you can read what Cleave does.
I've read it, yeah.
It's separate.
I gotta roll the second attack roll against the snacky snake.
Okay, and time for Soul to just kick their asses. The first hit towards the wolf, I assume.
Yes.
The second strike does less damage because of something not being added.
That is this plus this. She killed my sis. This bitch killed my sister snake. I'm gonna put fire on that.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna ask if you're gonna put fire on one of those. So yes, go ahead.
Freya, shush.
The wolf is just gone. One shot.
And for the snake, let me read the hit takes weapon damage. I never finished it. It doesn't say what Cleave does. It just stops at weapon damage. I think it's just a flat D12.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just D12 plus rage because you don't add strength modifier to it.
I got it. Since it's the same attack, does the fire?
The fire does not add. The fire is
damn. That's
roll, I'm pretty sure.
bullshit. All right, but here's the second damage then.
Okay, and well, the snakes are not that. It didn't matter. Pandora's body is freed and plops on the ground.
Love to see it.
Okay.
We got fried wolf, fried snake. We're nice. Yeah, I was gonna move up one more.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
Eris. Can I reach Pandora with movement? I don't think so. Actually, yes, you can. You can jump down and if you, I'm assuming you have 30. Yeah, you actually had just enough. Now we actually had someone go down. I'm gonna chug down this potion to Pandy. Now here's the thing. I forgot if this is a standard or greater. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be standard. You're level 2. I'm pretty sure you're not being given graders yet. Okay, that's like half her hit points. Chug chug. Pandora, your eyes wake to you once more. Drink up, Pandy. Nice, I live. Silk Paw. Oh wait, no.
He's dead.
No, no, he's in his She's in her Pokeball. She's just in her Pokeball. Just take her to Nurse Joy. Well, that's me. Hostile Druid will go and... Annoying. Kynes will speak up and... Why do you do this, friend? You're one of us, aren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Silence!
Well, the classic thing. If you hand you two together, yeah. Your characters can easily recognize that that's another druid, but clearly not as friendly as Kynes.
Evil druid. Yeah, annoying one.
You heard Pandy and my cat. You're the annoying one here. Oh. He's gonna do something, which is... You see the ball. Well, no, but if he did, this would have been a fast fight.
No.
You see the bark on his arms fall off as the bits of wood crumble. He leaves himself defenseless, which is an opportunity for you. But what's concerning is he places that arm on the ground as the tall grass starts growing ever so longer until it goes and forms an entangled web below your feet. This is entangled.
Hey, with that strength saving go?
How big is it again? I'm pretty sure you are able to. Yeah, 20 foot squares. Two-handed.
Yeah, strength saving, but I have advantage.
Strength saving throw to everyone.
Ah! Freya got the zoomies, and she's smacking me.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Easily. Even while down. I guess Eka as well. Eka rolls with a -4. Yeah, go Eka. Go Eka. No, not reckless. Eka is not recklessly attacking. Go Eka. Just back to restraint, but everyone else passes. Okay. He exhales a sigh of fuck. A sigh of fuck. Well, that didn't get anyone I was hoping to get. Kynes is gonna try to break free of this damn thing. But unfortunately, he, well, has average strength. How did I pass that? Go, Kynes, go! Shit, Kynes, no! But, well, whatever, that doesn't free him, but it is still enough to give him one thing, which is enough to free one hand in his mouth. Get up! He just, how much is that? Okay, 2. He'll give Pandora 2 hit points.
Whoa! Whoa!
He isn't. Pandora, you regain 2 hit points from Kynes' magic. As the druidic energy flows through you, one trying to pin you down and one trying to keep you up. Speaking of, your turn to stand up. Okay, he isn't armored anymore, so this should be easier to hit. Alright, stand up, sacred flame, bitch. Okay, that's dexterity save, which he is not good at. That's a 9. Burn him with religion. What? 1 damage. Gotta love level 2, guys. I didn't even make a dent.
8 damage, and you have me, who's just, I'm gonna do 20 damage. Sure.
I mean, that's just always been the case with marshals and casters at low levels.
Yeah.
And, well, let's see if this breaks. Well, Entangle is still up. I'm not religious, guys. Sorry. Eka is restrained and can't hit anything. So,
I'm gonna just go to him.
This guy just dropped his armor.
Yeah, I'm going to him. I have more than that's. I do have enough, but yeah, we like that. I'm reckless, cause sure. It's an advantage. Well, we're putting fire on this, sure. How do we do these crits?
Yeah. This is just... Yeah, I'm just... What? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I also said double mods, yeah.
So that would be...
You do this. 6. Yeah, go full Karlak on this bastard.
+6, +4, plus 2d10.
Yeah, go Karlak, go.
Fire, here you go.
Yeah, that's yeah, so there goes the chance of re-using this guy. He is not surviving that. That is
Uh-oh! He killed you. Oh,
describe it.
So yeah,
I don't think you can make this non-lethal.
Yeah, I don't think so. Even if it was a reckless attack, I'm raging. I used fire.
I'm
There's a
pretty
lot of
sure you
stuff
were
that
never intending
contradicts-
on this being non-lethal. So yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, that's also true.
Take your win after this whole combat of not getting anything. Take it.
Soul is angry. Like, probably more angry than you've ever seen her. The fire on her is actually hotter than normal. And there's this look at her eyes after seeing Pandy go down, after seeing Silk Paw get bitten, get munched. She grips her axe as flames just start running up it, burning the axe. These pathways of ash now running up to the head as it starts glowing red hot. No words. She walks up, her eyes burning with flame, and with a simple slash upwards, she splits him in two.
Oh my god. And, well, with the magic coming undone, everyone is freed. And, yeah. We've ended combat.
She's gonna spit on him. Bastard. Just commit murder.
Brutal murder, too.
Oh, yeah. Freya doesn't like that Soul just killed someone, so now she's biting my toes.
I'm sorry, Mother and Father, for we have murdered someone. Well, I was like, there's a chance this guy can run away and come back at a later date, but yep, you made sure that was never gonna happen.
33 damage.
It wasn't an insta kill, but in terms of the over damage deal, but yeah, no,
everything that was added on top of that, it wouldn't have made sense if it was non-lethal. The way I see reckless attack is when you view reckless, you're not aiming to kill, you're not aiming to non-lethal someone. You're attacking with reckless abandon. There's no way you're not gonna hurt someone doing it. And then even the fire damage that I added on, there was no way that was meant to be non-lethal.
Don't worry,
If I asked for that to be non-lethal, it wouldn't make sense.
I'm sorry, Father and Mother. So maybe we should start working on your anger. Hines is freed and just looks at what happened, and well, one thing that does happen, which you see, is apart from the wolf, the snakes fade away into magical light, as they were the summoned variety. The wolf is just dead on the ground, though.
Oh, it's a real wolf! Oh, I killed a pupper!
The wolf and the guy are just gone.
So maybe we should start working on your anger.
Should we bury the body? Hines looks and just asks, "You are a brother. What put you on this path?" And it doesn't take a genius to tell that he's asking that of a druid, which, well, for all you know, are supposed to be peaceful types.
Whatever put him on this path, it led him to where he is now. She's just gonna walk back to the cart.
Just blood on the axe.
Oh yeah.
Kinds of just like looking with, well, to where the face was.
Where's the
looking with like just looking with a face of sorrow.
If you hold the two parts of him together, you could probably see what he looked like. Maybe.
I mean, his mask is still on.
Yeah.
Hines kneels down. You presume to pray, but something you don't expect is for him to actually rummage through a bit of his belongings.
Let's go! Robbery!
Well, he quickly pulls something out, which is but a simple wooden token. renegade then. He puts forward to his closer to his face this wooden token, which you can presume to be a symbol of druids or some kind. But this one you can see a bit. He's not hiding it, so Pandora or Eris, who's close enough to look, you can see this wooden amulet of sorts, circular in nature, but with one key difference. You see what looks like a large gaping slash that also has bird marks on the edges of it, like cut with a hot knife, or like cut with a like wood cut with a red hot blade, slashed across this normally druidic symbol, is what Kynes recovers. He calls him a renegade. And well, you all know what fire generally means in symbolic terms.
Evil.
He places the token back into possession of the druid. Normally, we would bring these home, but this is sad. We're just going to leave his body in the open. I'm able to perform a burial. Tradition normally dictates that the body is buried where one perished. Those
Just bury him in the road.
I know not his name, nor his circle, if he would even be welcomed. She says sad, not as more in a hurried way. Kynes summons some vines and drags the body around here. And unless you want to do something specific with it, he's just gonna go do that. Yeah.
I'm
gonna be fast. He can literally control the ground. I'm just gonna go back to the cart.
Yeah, I'm in the cart.
Can I take his mask? You go forward to take his mask. Do you? I can't. Yeah, you take this wooden mask and unmask a guy who I can just describe as your average, generally gruff-looking mid-40s human man. The most stereotypical male you've ever seen, probably. Doesn't really matter what he looks like. The video game protagonist, middle-aged, bearded man. Just that guy. But yeah, you know, no name nor an affiliation, but someone who was once on the same path as Kynes, presumably, but, well, has since gone renegade. But yeah, you take the mask, and Kynes looks at you and gives you a look, but doesn't really oppose since, well, he wasn't really able to do it. It's not like he... Yeah, it's not for him to interfere. He just wishes to bury this guy in a traditional druidic burial, and, well, it's pretty fast. But he won't be using anymore. You are correct there. I will not oppose it. But he does clearly disapprove of it. But yeah, he's not opposing it. We may return now. This is concerning, but this was not the first attempt at trying to restrain me, though. I've never encountered one with such lethal intent. He goes back, and presumably you too. I guess you can add a wooden mask to your inventory. Nice. And as well, you return to the cart. The horse is calmed. The wolf is also buried with him. The cart moves forward. And it's... well... Eris still being sad because Silpa got poofed. How long does that last? Let me check. It remains there for 1 hour or until you summon it. Okay, so you can re-summon it at 1 hit point as an action. But it will still only have 1 hit point, yeah. You can resummon the familiar as an action, but it will still retain its 1 hit point. Would I wait for an hour so she can get full? Yeah, I presume. Yeah, I presume it would be. Yeah, because it would essentially be able to rest inside. Yeah, if you wait for a full hour. Presume. Yeah, I'll wait. Okay. Up. Pandora's gonna comfortably pat Eris' head. Feeling alright now. Take her to Nurse Joy.
Soul, after a while, the flames cool down. She's still a bit angry. And she nods. She's still raging, just she's not as angry as she was before. Yeah. A little bit. Right now, I'm too angry to fully comprehend what I just did, but I'm sure it'll hit me in a few hours.
Well, we're all fine now, so don't get too heated anymore.
I don't know if that was a joke or not, but if it was a good one.
Crying.
No.
Hines will talk to all of you and just say, I apologize, you had to be roped into that. It may not be a surprise to some of you, but those who follow my path don't exactly always maintain it, as unfortunate as it may be. For some, the rigorous, limiting lifestyle may not be in coalition with their wish for life. None of them that I've seen have ever gone to that length, though. Concerning, considering some of the fates is near. I wonder if he was part of something else. He asks. If you need a reminder to some of the fates is the religious meeting he and other non-Campionis worshippers are attending in the main city. That's why he's, well, the reason he's taking you there in the first place. Or the reason he's going to the city in the first place, if you need a reminder. It has been a while. Just think of Pandora's lap. But I will say, it may not have been handled in the best way, he says, nervously realizing what Soul can do now. But I am glad that you all are with me. Thank you for, well, perhaps it was not just me you were protecting yourselves as well, but thank you nonetheless. I probably would have been in vast amounts of trouble now if you weren't coming along.
Yeah. You would.
Would. There's that a pun as well.
Yeah, I guess.
Apologies, I just heard that levity is a good way to lighten the mood. I probably still need to work on it though. Anyways, I suggest we all get some good rest. We'll be arriving quite soon at the city.
Where was Pandora hit again? Like the one that put her down?
She was essentially just like suffocated for a moment to make her pass out.
And Soul's just gonna like look at like where she was grabbed.
Wasn't enough to leave any mark. It was just enough for like a temporary lapse in consciousness to make her fall down, which was the aim.
Yeah,
From what you can tell, Yeah, from what you could tell, the wounds that you were suffering, none of them seem to have been aimed in a lethal manner. If anything, the main target was just kind of you.
Well. Well. Yeah, the Pandora Soul, seeing that there's no real like permanent damage, it's just gonna pat Pandora on the head. And then go into her own little corner and just kind of curl up. Just kind of waiting for herself to calm down.
But yeah. You may choose to interact how you wish right now as I move your tokens, but if you are ready to do so, you may take a long rest as another day passes and we are getting ever so closer. In fact, as we hop off of this title screen, we are at our destination, so Eris will pause the transfer, but now she'll be sand halfling. I'm just moving stuff around, and we are basically at the end.
No.
Pandora will just try to comfort both. Alright. Well, assuming something is done, you all... Oh, I guess you can see this now, but you aren't meant to see this yet. Just Discord doing that thing. But yeah. As you all take the rest for the night once again, you long rest and, well, feel yourselves drift off to sleep wherever you chose to take it. Feel as your wounds start to heal and the tiredness start to, well, fade away as you drift off to sleep. Right before you fall to conscious now, each of you feel something. Wherever you put that gemstone that you had acquired, I'm assuming where you first got it, so for soul this is gonna be something.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a small like it kind of cracked and made a small explosion for a bit of water. As this happens exactly at the moment all of you would drift off to sleep. Which, well, come your waking up, you feel both where it once was, the remnants of where it is, making you all kind of wonder what was this thing in the first place, as it's now gone and cracked. But come your next walk, you feel yourself stronger and more full of energy. As that has given you what you need for level 3, which we will discuss after this end. But yeah,
let's go.
Some plans were changed. But yeah, first, now I shifted you all to here, as you start to see the big gates. As the carriage finally reaches the big city. You see yourselves, is it the nighttime theme? I think it might be.
Bless you.
We'll find this good enough. You look forward and see what looks like a long line of people, obviously looking for passage at the gates. But in front of you start to see it. From beyond it, a big city. Bigger than anything you've imagined in your small rural country lives. Several people are walking and pushing to get in front of the line, and well, eventually Kind sets aside the carriage and encourages you all to eventually, well, take position in the line, which you all do. You look forward and see the city. Big and grand location, that, well, is definitely earning of its name the City of Light. For just one look upon it, glances you a radiance of, well, inspiration and just awe. Just as a reminder, the world has nearly ended, and there's really not much that survives that traces grander civilizations, except the nations in power. What you see is definitely earning that name. This is Lumeria, or at least the city behind the gates. You look forward and see a wall surrounding it, connecting itself to the Ouroboros Mountains. As further beyond, a grand central city, markets, churches, the commonplace, and then, just before the land turns to cold snow, a massive fort that blocks the way to the rising landmass where the castle, center of the world, sits upon, and presumably where the next king will be coronated. For reference, you are all at the very bottom and the very middle of this place at the gate. This is meant to be a wall, there's just no walls in Free Incarnate. So, yeah. But yeah, it's multiples, it's two sets of walls at the front, and then the city, and then the fort, and then what gives way to the rise of the castle. But yeah, before that, you push through. Making your way, and well, through the line until eventually you get to, well, if this would me, eventually getting to what would be the check. As several people are lining up, getting sorted, the shady types are getting weeded out, the merchants are being let in because they have their passes. Kynes walks forward to the guards who ask, "State your business?" "I am Kynes, representative of the One Grove, here for the Summit of Fates." "Alright, checks out. Hold up." He stops before you all enter. "And they are my companions. They escorted me on this journey. I ask that you may let them in, for they are valuable to my journey." Last I heard, druids of the Grove normally travel alone. But fine, this isn't exactly off the papers. Fine, just don't cause any trouble, and kind of like looks over to the tall one among you, and so keep that one in check. Will do. As you enter the city, and well, before you enter the gates, you see one crazed person, it seems, just running and booking it towards the gate before it is quickly pinned down by the guards and dropped as a backpack of what looks like a various assortment of goods, metals, and papers drop, and a flyer drops down to the ground. And "Hold up! Let me go! I have to go see her." "Halt! Pass by the line like everyone else. What even is your business here? I should throw you up in the gaol. I should be throwing you up in the gaol, but I'll let you speak." I have to see them. I have to see her. I've waited far too long. Explain, or I'm throwing you in already myself. Let me actually check my notes here. As one of the papers that came flying down makes its way to you, Eris, do you pick it up? You are able to read it. Do you pick it up? The paper? Yeah. You pick up the paper, and it's actually familiar to you, because you have what is essentially a crumpled up and kind of faded version of it. But now that you look at it, you remember it because it was, well, what your aunt gave to you. But now you can actually read the name. You read on the cover of the paper an advertisement of a performing troupe named Amana Kylter, a performing group of travelers who create plays, performances, and other artistic works of the like that specifically tackles stories of those who are of those who were prominent in history but were not a part of the champion's legacy. They are set to perform within the city, and it seems this person is a bit of a devoted fan, let's call him that. And Will keeps saying, I have to see her. My dear beloved Trifoli, I will see you soon. This will not stop me. Alright, two with you. God, this is like the third one we've dealt this morning. Fine, lock him up with the others. My love! He will come to meet me soon. And well, he's... Rip. Well, whoever you're set to meet, Eris, is apparently popular. But, well, Kynes doesn't really make note of that. That was dramatic. Fanboys.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope it's not too disruptive when we do manage to be within the city walls. Alright, checks are done. Just don't cause any trouble. Kynes bows and, well, you are now led inside the city. And this is finally where we'll be ending the second session of Syklos Origins. Finally.
Oh, I'll be right back.
And we can leave it there. As next time, we join us in the City of Light. Goodbye, I presume. Goodbye.